Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. I said Allahu Akbar. I wish I spoke Hebrew.
Testing. So anything you said since you joined, I didn't hear and I didn't realize I wasn't hearing. Okay. Oh, well, I'm sorry I missed it. I'm sorry I missed it. Oh yeah, I can watch it later. Imagine that. Yeah, I wasn't. I probably wasn't even gonna watch it later. So I'm embracing the retardation. That would be funny if I actually was retarded. You're cute. Oh yeah. Did you greet the cop in Hebrew? Oh. That's fun. Wait. Yeah, well, everywhere the cops are pretty conservative, except except like London. No, no, no. But if you're sitting at your cubicle thinking about an illegal meme, then they're gonna come talk to you. Yep. And they'll look the other way because that's their job. Oh, I, w- I was referring to I was referring to the bobbies looking the other way. Wait, they're all women though. I don't know. All the pictures I see of English police are generally women. Can you imagine? Wait. What? If I was those female cops, no way in hell am I getting out of the car before backup arrives. Or like, are you fucking kidding me? That's right. Yeah. So at bare minimum, she can call for backup after the first one goes down. Who's there? Identify yourself. Person number three. Identify yourself. I re- I refuse to call that individual by that name. What? I don't even know what that's a I don't even know what that's a reference to. Not in my memory. Interesting. There's now a person number four. Person number four, identify yourself. Person number four, identify yourself. Do I have the power to kick people? That's funny. The rule is the so basically the more autistic you are, the harder it is for you to set up a stream for yourself. I think that's the rule. No, but even at a deeper level than that, though, just the way our brains function, uh, we don't do that sort of multitasking very well from a intellectual standpoint. Yep. Sure. Uh, I got a I had a fortune cookie the other day. It said, and I loved it. I loved it. It wasn't even my fortune cookie. It was someone else's fortune cookie that they had neatly folded, like they cared about it a lot, and then dropped it on the ground because they cared about it so much. Uh, so I picked it up off the ground, and it's like my favorite fortune cookie fortune of all time. It said, "I hear and I forget. I see and I remember. I do and I understand." Yep. No, 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 no. Reading. Wait, wait, wait. Reading is essentially hearing. But what? Oh, but I'm just saying, like, you can't equate reading with watching someone do something. How do you know? How do you know you don't think in images at all? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I think exclusively in images. But oh, wait, well, aren't words just fancy images? Wait, no, they don't. They're visible if you write them down, and they're still tangible if you only speak them. I don't get your point. I would propose to you that it's not even possible to act on your understanding of a word without that word making a picture in your head at some point. I'm open to the possibility that you're right about this, but I need science. So what is the technical term for it again? Okay, I'll Google it. Thanks. Yes. Well, okay. Now wait, but it's not quite that simple though. It's kind of well, so because right, because but it's nuanced though, even for me who thinks in images, I still like. I have the capacity to just recognize a word, read it, but really not interface with it at a deep enough level that I'm making a picture in my mind. But in those situations, in those situations where I'm doing that, though, I tend to not retain that knowledge in any meaningful way. Oh, huh. So for me, it's a little bit foreign to me to just to think about. Well, I learned by doing. Yep, loud and clear. Oh seven. Silence is golden. We're live. Yep. 25 ish. It's not how many followers you have, it's how loyal they are. Well, they'll be my favorite followers. I love the feds more than any of my other followers. That's funny. It's funny because it's not true. Charming. Flat Diet Coke will melt through solid steel. You could sterilize anything with flat Diet Coke. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hey, Did you guys hear about Biden? Biden won like by 30 points tonight. Well, that was nice and boring. Just for the record, no one on this stream is to be taken seriously. Yes. Uh huh. Hmm. So to be clear, you're saying it was not a deadly. Well, you obviously haven't gone back and watched some of my older streams. Hey, yeah, well, I'm perfectly entitled to do what you just described. No, I don't. I don't. I don't wonder. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you, sir. I said I do not wonder. You're entirely superfluous to this, so please don't involve yourself. Hey,
I don't even look at the chat. Come on. Be best. To quote Melania Trump.
What do you want?
What do I want? I just glanced at the chat. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Blake, don't rage quit now.
It's up to you.
that was funny. Blake just rage quit straight away, and
I trigger him. I trigger him really bad. He can't handle it. Don't rage quit, Blake. We're all being civil here. There's no need to rage quit.
LOL.
Remember the last time that you know what's really crazy is I get to shit on Erin a little bit on this one because she was so drunk she was just screaming at Mike. Mike was screaming at her.
Oh yeah, dude. I called you to apologize to you though.
I was at work and I got a very lovely apology, and I thought it was very sweet.
I was with red wine. Well,
yep.
There, you know.
Yeah, UB40, son.
Things,
red
that's right.
wine.
Certain things trigger me, and I was triggered.
Yeah.
And my husband got me for it. We got off the stream. He got me for it. So.
Yeah, I slapped her around.
Yeah. You're like, both of you guys are like, at least we have one thing in common. We hate the fucking Jews. And then you're like, good thing we didn't respond to that fucking kike on the fucking stream. And then they had to apologize later.
I heard you saying stuff, and I don't know. I was just so involved in the argument about Trump and his cabinet that I just didn't respond. And you were actually pointing out what I was saying.
Yeah, I was making extremely good points because guess what? I know everything all the time because I'm fully retarded.
Well, we can all agree Blake is a nigger, though.
I don't know about that part. I'm pretty sure he's whiter than I am. We went over this earlier.
Blake, you there, Blake?
Just fucking kick me from the chat like a faggot.
Are you there, Blake? Hello, Blake?
So, Rory, how do you know Blake? You know him in real life?
No.
Obviously not.
No.
Come on, accents, guys.
Where was Blake? Hello, Blake?
He's here. He's just not talking.
Why is he just sitting there? I mean, he's obviously just he joins the stream again. And he just sits
I'm contemplating. He's
contemplating.
Is YouTube still open? Can you see this live on YouTube?
Say what?
Can you see this live on YouTube? You said you were streaming, so you're sitting here on YouTube, and this is being recorded on YouTube, is it? Or
yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what is going on YouTube? Because I can't see that. I can't. Can you link me into that video? Are you just sitting there, just doing nothing, just listening, or
what?
Oh no, he doesn't have his camera enabled. Nor do I.
It's screen sharing.
None of us do.
Or actually, it's not screen sharing, but I'll make it screen share.
Well, that's what he did on his last stream, where he just sat by himself for an hour in a room.
So there was a video right now of Blake just sitting by himself on YouTube. This conversation is going out live on YouTube, and Blake is
Blake
just sitting here listening to the
right now. They're watching the
nothing.
video of the conversation.
So you're seeing the video of the conversation.
He doesn't have his camera up.
Okay.
None of us do. I'm way too paranoid to typically have my camera on.
I have my camera up, but I'm just not using it.
Oh, okay.
Because
we all know what Blake looks like. Most people don't know what I look like. Mike knows what I look like. Aaron knows what I look like. Rory, I don't think does. Pretty sure.
No.
Okay, so Rory doesn't actually know Blake. Then I'm still wondering, why did you mimic him?
Great question.
How did you find him? How did you discover Blake and you were like, oh, I've got to impersonate this guy?
Right. That'd be a good question to answer.
Why was Blake so afraid to get on a stream with Rory?
LOL. That's just a bad joke.
Oh,
I forget the guy's
wasn't
name.
afraid.
No, I forget the guy's name.
Why were you afraid,
Pennant.
Blake? Why have you been so afraid to get on a stream? And even now, you weren't expecting me to be on this stream.
Well,
and
you're not.
As soon as I am on the stream, you keep running.
You are not on this stream yet.
He's not.
We're all
I
on
beg
the
to differ.
stream.
Well,
He's not here.
I don't see your face, so
He was just on camera.
Oh, you don't see his face?
Nope.
Nobody's face is live because he doesn't have his camera on. He's not on the stream.
I've never seen his
But he
face.
literally did for
Who cares?
I
do.
30 seconds.
That's the point.
Yeah,
It's
it is
not
the
relevant to what I just pointed out.
Point. It's my stream, so we get to care about what I care about.
What happened to free will, Blake?
I'm using my free will to remind you that this is my
Tell
stream.
us that we have no free will.
No, you
Okay,
have free
but-
will, but you just aren't. You don't have permission to talk about
Wait.
things that he doesn't want to talk about. That's technically true.
So
You just
the reason
do whatever.
the reason you were so against getting on a stream with Rory is because Rory didn't show his face?
Against it. I was never against it.
Right. Yeah, we're just going to pretend like the last week it didn't happen.
No, you
Where
are
you-
just
you-
a literal idiot and can't understand it.
So you didn't back out 20 minutes before
20
stream.
minutes. No, it was 5 minutes.
No,
five,
no.
5 minutes.
I just-
5 minutes
because
before
because
that.
you
I
had
was
to go
there,
get
Blake. I was ready to
Supposedly
go.
Deidre
Blake.
needed
felt-
soap
I
food.
felt no-
Within
we,
an hour
we
later,
were all there.
sitting there on the couch waiting.
I felt
And then
no
an hour after that,
compulsion.
it was,
Blake,
we decided to just
have you got your
get it
barbecue here? Is that
delivered
why you're
to us.
streaming? Because you actually got your barbecue at last.
yeah, he got his barbecue this time, so he's good to go.
You got your barbecue. Has Deidre got her barbecue, Blake?
Yes, he got-
Did she get her barbecue? Did after what was it? 3 hours of deciding where to
Blake, are you going to behave?
Like I said,
Like, is this another stream you're just going to kick us off?
that depends on your behavior.
We were behaving very civil. I don't know what behavior issues you think you saw. It's just
think
that
harder,
you
Aaron.
hear questions. You hear questions that you get mad about.
We're just talking about getting barbecue, Blake. We're just talking about getting some barbecue. and you
Talk about it a little
I mean,
more and
it's
you'll
just
get
it's just
kicked
a really innocuous conversation about getting
I
some
know.
barbecue, and you
Blake, you originally said nothing's to be taken serious here, and you've rage quit twice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
over
that's-
nothing really.
That's how bad you are.
Yeah, that
You
was
could
like
just
nothing.
be civil. Everybody just be
Nope.
civil.
That was
Take
like
a
light
page
shit
out of the
talking.
Canadian playbook.
we're just talking about getting some takeout, just getting some barbecue. I'm trying to decide where to eat. It's been a couple of hours already, and I still can't decide. Like, do you have any recommendations?
May I suggest soul food?
I mean, you got to help me out here. I'm starving. Like, I'm absolutely starving. I've been 3 hours looking at these like 3 takeout menus, and I still can't decide where to eat.
You don't sound like
Well,
you want to speak.
Rory, you should eat later so you can drink later, or some sort of weird excuse like that. I forgot what it was.
You don't sound like you want to speak to me.
What's going on, Blake?
I would
How's
say
things?
that everybody just be civil. It's the easiest way.
No.
Take a page out of the Canadian playbook, guys.
It's
Yeah,
be
this
civil.
is
hard.
supposed to be between Blake and Rory. We need to get to the bottom of how Rory ended up having a fake account of Blake.
Aaron, you are not a part of we.
I'm here, so I am. You need to deal with it and don't rage quit
You're
over
gonna
it.
be quiet or everyone's leaving.
No, I
We
won't
were
be
in the
quiet,
chat.
Blake. I'm actually getting the.
I notice you have nothing to say to me. Testing. 1, 2, 3. That's what I thought, coward. Yep. Real brave with an army behind you, right? Real brave.
Moment I say something. The last time you did.
So, Blake, have you finished sweeping down that takeout floor yet? You all done?
Finish
Is it all
sweeping
looking squeaky clean for those chinky chings?
the what floor?
Have you finished sweeping down the floor of that takeout?
He philosophized the floor clean.
Yeah, define floor, define takeout.
Is that a relevant question?
Are you all done with that?
Is that a relevant question?
Do you have to worry too much about coronavirus, Blake?
Do you actually want to speak to me or not?
Yeah, sure.
Because it doesn't sound like
Jesus
you do.
Cristo.
I mean, the thing is, Blake, you rage quit these hangouts, and within a minute, we're all back on the new hangout you created. I mean, if you're going to rage quit, don't create another hangout.
No, that's not how I work.
No, it is how it works. Because what the
I said how I work.
What is the point of that, Blake? What is the point of doing that?
It's the point of it.
I mean, you've just raged. I mean, three
don't
minutes
ask
ago,
me
you
a
rage
question
quit.
if you don't listen to the answer.
3 minutes ago, Blake,
do not
you
ask
quit
me a
hangout,
question and then proceed not to listen
exactly 3 minutes
to
later,
the answer to your question.
We are all back here, so there is no point. If you're going to rage quit a hangout, just fuck off. You know,
No.
Go and order your barbecue. Go and put in some extra hours at the takeout.
No, thank you, young sir.
Bro,
All right,
nobody
guys.
Nobody asked you a question.
Hey.
Hold on.
Hey.
Hold on. I just wanted to say.
You hold on for 1 second. Thank you very much, Mrs. Aaron, sorry. Listen, everybody take a page out of my fucking playbook. Let's be diplomatic. Rory, stop fucking poking it on
Mrs. Neeb.
Yeah.
Continue.
Okay.
Yes. No, just everybody be civil. And Rory, you are poking the bear. It's not a bear. He's a twink, but whatever. You're poking him.
Why shouldn't I
There's
poke
no
the bear?
reason.
I mean, he just tweaked. Why shouldn't I?
No, because there's just no reason to. Because he's going to rage quit. And it's going to be. It's non-productive. It's just be pragmatic. Just figure it out.
Well, this is what I understand. Why did Blake say he just rage quit? Because you asked me a question and don't listen to the answer. No, you didn't give an answer. You literally rage quit the moment I said something. I tried to get this. I tried to get this on the track. The whole point. The whole point. The whole point.
Talking about.
Here we go. Yeah, because we weren't there. The whole point of this was supposed to be for you to debate Rory that he supposedly slandered you because he had this fake account of you. And every time I bring it up,
be quiet, Aaron.
You rage quit. See, there we go.
You're hallucinating.
No, it doesn't matter.
Quiet.
Hallucination.
Rory,
stop projecting.
No. Rory and Blake can speak, and just don't antagonize intentionally. It's just a waste of time. It's a waste of not just your time, which I don't know how much you value your own time. I'm a loser, and I value my time a lot more than it seems like you guys do. So just fucking don't waste my time.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. So just everybody be civil and everybody talk.
You just call me a motherfucker.
Continue.
I think.
Yeah.
In Neeb's case, it was in a good way.
Okay. If we're going to talk, Blake sort of needs to agree that he's not going to rage quit again.
LOL.
I was just pointing out. I'm just pointing out, Blake. This is a waste of time. If you're going to rage quit,
LOL.
Just go. If you're going to rage quit,
at least for like 15 minutes.
It's fucking rich to hear you talk about a waste of time when you think you're entitled to waste my time making fun of me to no end.
What? I mean, where was this come from? You knew all about this. You were there on the chat. You knew all about this, and you said nothing. Why?
What? No, you're wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. You knew this. I mean, this was going on for weeks. You knew for weeks.
First of all,
and you said nothing. You said nothing. You were messaging Helen, begging her to take responsibility. You knew all about this.
Nope, that's a total lie on your part.
No, it's not a total lie. It's not a total lie.
No, most of the things you say are total lies.
Helen showed everyone the screenshots from both accounts, Blake. The active account that you're still using and the supposed fake account.
Yeah.
And then you include, it's a lie. Those are doctored. Why would Helen doctor them? Why would a pregnant woman waste her time doctoring screenshots?
You need to be quiet now because you're not contributing.
She's doctored quite a few, it seems like.
He hates to answer my questions. It's funny.
No. Your
But
questions
you were there.
are
You were there,
stupid,
and you
then
begged.
they're
You
not
begged Helen to
contributing
take
because they're
responsibility.
stupid. What?
Yeah, they're not contributing to your bullshit.
No. What did he say?
You begged Helen to take responsibility.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. You knew that I was there in that chat.
You're lying.
No, you knew. You did know.
You are lying.
So you had
He's
no
really
idea.
not.
You had no idea. You were okay. You were what was going on? What was going on while I was supposedly lying about you?
I was ignoring Twitter
What?
entirely.
Oh well. No, you were in the chat. You were in the chat. You are never off Twitter, Blake. You are never
You're
off
wrong.
Twitter. No. You begged Helen to take responsibility for what I was doing.
That's a lie.
You begged her. No,
That is a lie.
You begged her. You begged her.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie. You
You're
begged
lying.
her. You begged her.
You created the lie, and now you're perpetrating it.
Well, how the fuck did Helen get those screenshots?
You gave them to her.
What, by hacking into your account? So I hacked into your account.
No, I don't care how you did it.
Message
All
Helen.
I know is you have fake screenshots, and you can make more. That's all I know.
But I wasn't the one who posted the screenshots. Helen was the one who posted the
That
fucking
is
screenshots.
irrelevant.
No, it's perfectly relevant. It's perfectly relevant.
Who made them is irrelevant. The fact that they are
Well,
fabrications
sort of isn't
is the
irrelevant,
only
Blake.
relevant
Sort of
fact.
isn't relevant.
But you have no proof of that, Blake.
You have no proof of anything you say. Now be quiet.
No, we have proof. We have the screenshots.
Cannot
You are
prove
not
that your
proving the
screenshot-
otherwise.
Cannot prove that your screenshot is authentic. Now be quiet.
No, I don't have to be
No,
quiet.
okay.
These are valid fucking points.
We
You don't have
are
to-
witnesses.
You say you haven't proved the screenshot is eccentric. It's authentic. It was an authentic screenshot. We have seen the screenshots. We've all
Fucking
seen the
pregnant
screenshots.
woman on
We
the other side
begged
of the
Helen to
planet.
take
No one here has any evidence of the authenticity of any screenshot that they own.
I actually agree with Blake on this. I am a computer guy. That is absolutely true. You can make them easily. There's scripts to build. There's
Why
a good
would a pregnant
example.
woman waste time doing it?
I didn't see
Yeah.
that she did it.
But you see,
You
Blake,
can,
Helen would
but
not.
don't know.
Helen
nobody
would
did.
not
We
create
know
a
they didn't.
screenshot.
We know they aren't fake.
I don't know. I'm
Helen
just saying
would
that
not create a
screenshots
screenshot,
are
and
not.
It would be,
You.
even
The best way to do it is archive them. Use an archive site to archive an actual link to a message, which some archive sites will actually allow you to use a token to log in, and they will archive them correctly, which are correct. But yeah, a bitmap or a JPEG, yeah.
but
You can
that would
modify
mean
that.
that would mean that Helen did it. And Helen didn't do
No,
it.
I'm explicitly
Because there
telling
was no
you
point.
did it.
No, it could mean I did it. I didn't do it. I will tell you this right now, but I could do it.
I'm
Easily.
telling you, not only am I telling you I'm not accusing her of doing it, I'm accusing you of doing it. I'm also telling you I don't care who did it.
But Helen sent them to the group right after they happened. She goes, "Look what this nigger just sent me."
Okay.
I mean, she didn't say, "Look what Rory just sent me. Look what somebody else just sent." She said, "Look what you, Blake, just sent her."
First of all, she has a long and documented history of lying about me as well. So there's that.
She's giving you money.
That's
No.
irrelevant.
Blake, I think we better face up here. You knew what was going on, and
Well,
you decided there was an opportunity to try and scam Helen for money.
no. That's
so
the
you sent
narrative.
her. You sent
That's
her
the
those
narrative.
screenshots, hoping
That's the
that she would
narrative
send
that
you
you
money.
decided to tell because you thought that it was believable.
No, you said you. I was doing this as a joke. That's a side issue. But you
think
decided,
you're still doing it as
you
a joke.
decided to send her these messages,
You think
hoping
you're still doing
that you
it
could
as a
get
joke.
money out of her. You were trying to scam Helen.
You
You
think
thought,
you're still
this
joking right now.
This guy is
But you're
saying
just
these
full
things
of
about
shit.
me, and I will go along with it. I will go along with it so that I can get
This
money
is your project.
out of Helen. That's why you did it. That's why you did it.
This is an entire elaborate lie of your making.
Lucky.
All you have ever done is try to get money out of Helen. I mean, you treat Helen like you treat Helen like shit,
That's a
and then you go
hilarious
begging
joke.
her for money. How much money is she giving you? Hundreds of dollars?
LOL. I wish.
I got one question. Why would Rory go through all this? I tried to ask this before. Rory, how did you find Blake, and why would you make a fake account of him? You rage quit when I asked that too.
Well, Blake would know the answer to this one. Why doesn't Blake answer that question?
Says the person who doesn't even show me his face. I told you weren't even allowed to stream with me without doing that.
Oh, well, here I am.
Yeah, that's not your face.
Well, who cares?
I care.
Nobody's showing their face.
That's
Oh, you haven't seen
irrelevant.
whose face have you seen? Who's okay?
I've
Of all
seen
the people
everyone.
on the group,
I've seen everyone's face here except yours.
He was on camera
Yes.
though.
And
I saw
Chris
his
is
face.
a rarity to see my face, by the way. Most people have not seen my
I
face.
don't care.
Both of you guys have.
Until I have an image of his face on my phone that I own, I haven't seen his face.
He literally
I
was
will.
on camera
I will
though.
also interject again.
How
here.
did I see him and you didn't?
I'm being the most polite, rational person that I can be. You threatened to dox me multiple times, Blake.
Multiple times. He did dox my one. Well, what was it? 5 counts ago. He knew I was trying to stay anonymous from certain people, and he immediately doxed me to him.
He's also posted a lot of screenshots with people's phone numbers.
You would ever show Blake your face if you could help it, because I mean, it would just dox the shit out of you. Anything that Blake can get on somebody, he will just dox them.
I have to say, and again, I'm the most honest and reasonable person right now that I can be. Blake had threatened to and had always backed down. He never did it because I don't shit on him all the time.
Well, he threatened to silence you. He did use it as a means of power over you.
No, but I told him to fucking do it. And don't be a pussy.
What Blake wants is power over people. He's looking for power over people.
It's pretty slimy just to threaten.
Power over people. He's looking for money.
No, and I told him that. I told him to fuck off.
You never understood. You never.
No, exactly, Rory.
I was never threatening you, Neeb.
Sure.
We all witnessed it.
You specifically dumped my initials, even though I use a different name typically on the internet. Yeah, you were 100% dropping him.
I've told you this before, but I'll say it again. A, I think it's pathetic to be anonymous. B,
that's not your decision to make.
Shut up, I am speaking. B, I think that Neeb is a terrible name. And
again, not your decision to make.
Just speaking it or thinking it grates on my nerves. And so that's
pretty gay.
That is the reason.
You're fucking weak. How triggered can you get? He picks a name and you don't like it, therefore, it's great. Blake, are you
Yeah,
going to
but
behave
You were
yourself?
talking to her, and just the you and her at the end, right?
Just you asking that question is already threatening to kick you off.
It's really not. It's a simple question.
No, it's not a simple question. It's a simple fuck you.
Do you see the difference in tone, like that I'm taking with you compared to how you're talking to me?
That's strange.
Yes, I do see it, but you don't.
No, I do. You're being very rude, inconsiderate. You're acting childish, and I don't know. It's just a little.
Silence is golden, my friends. Silence is golden. You're free to waste your time if you want.
Oh, it's not. It's funny to me.
Okay.
It's not a waste of time
Then
at all.
just,
I'm
then just
actually
laugh
laughing on the
laugh
inside.
inside and be silent on the outside then.
No, you don't get to tell me what to do, Blake.
Yeah,
You're
it's
not my
screen.
husband, and you're not my
Sorry, honey,
father,
it's
and
my
you're definitely
screen.
not God. So you have no authority.
Oh, never ever gonna break my style. I'm running in a oh no. I got to keep on moving. Got to keep on moving. So Blake, you gonna rage quit this stream as well?
The odds are good.
The odds are good. Oh, okay. It's Neeb again.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself because apparently I'm offensive.
Who said you're offensive?
You were the least offensive to me so far.
All the niggers and faggots and Jews and kikes. I think those are the same things, but really, whatever. Yeah, all those people say I'm offensive.
Well, we don't care. We're just as offensive as you are, Rory. Rory, Neeb.
Wow.
Yeah, you're Rory.
Me, Rory.
I'm
Jesus
Rory.
Christ.
Yeah,
That's
sorry.
how
Yeah.
dissociated
I'm
you feel
Rory.
from that name.
Nigger.
Yeah. No, I whatever. I try to be.
Yeah. That means
I don't try to be politically correct. But
Yeah.
what I do is try to be diplomatic and pragmatic. Just be.
Yeah.
Figure it out. Yeah.
So Blake, where's Deidre tonight?
Not on stream.
Not on stream. Is she not in your house?
None of your business.
None of my business. Okay. But you see, I can't believe you stream for hours and she's nowhere to be found. I mean, if my partner was, if I was streaming constantly, then my partner wants to know what's going on. My partner does want to know what's going on.
Oh, do you have a partner?
I'm just talking to a fag on the internet. So yeah.
And do you have a partner?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Oh, well, that's not an answer. Be silent.
Well, I don't think whether or not I have a partner.
Be silent, young man.
Business. I don't think that's any real business, Blake.
Be silent, young man.
Okay. Oh, so you want everyone to be silent? So why the fuck you set up this stream? If you just okay, what if you want everyone to shut the fuck up? Why have you set up a stream in which everybody can talk to you?
To tell you to shut the fuck up, you fucking piece of shit.
Great. So what?
He thinks that this is
just
his
tell me, Blake,
anime
what
powers.
is your ideal stream? What is your ideal stream, Blake? Is it just where everyone just sits here, shuts the fuck up?
Well, my ideal stream would look a lot more like me and one other person who is showing me their face as they speak to me, or at least ever has done so.
Okay. If you wanted that, why didn't you?
I told you I wanted that. What do you mean if I wanted that? I was explicitly clear over and over and over.
If you just want me and you on the Hangout, why the fuck don't you just send me a private link to the Hangout which nobody else can see?
I could easily do so. Would you like me to?
No, I don't. But what I don't understand is why the fuck do you send it to a public group that everyone can join, and then get all pissed off when people do join it?
Well, it's
look, here's a look. I'm dropping this link to a Hangout.
It's more
in a group chat with 25 other people. And some of those 25 people have joined the fucking stream.
It's more entertaining to educate people who are disrespectfully rude than it is.
Yeah, but the only thing that you're educating people about, Blake, is how much of a fucking cowardly faggot you are.
Right.
And how rude you are.
Of course.
I mean, we don't need educating on how much of a faggot you are, Blake. I mean, we're already.
Of course you don't.
I mean, when it comes to knowing how much of a faggot Blake is, I mean, we're pretty much top of the class. We're honors PhD
You've written
students.
entire novels.
And how much of a
You've
faggot
written
Blake
entire
is.
novels about your fantasies about my sexual life. I can only imagine that you don't need any validation for them.
I don't think it had to do with your actual sexuality, Blake. It's your character.
Are those novels on Amazon? Can I buy those novels?
I believe he hasn't gotten around to penning them yet. Oh,
ebooks maybe.
Other than the screenshots, of course.
Sorry, who's stroking that pussy on the stream?
Oh, that's my cat.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
That's lucky.
So, Blake, are
Sorry,
you
whose
saying
cat is that?
Rory all the screenshots now?
That's mine.
Is that you,
It's
Nate?
mine and Aaron's.
Oh, sorry,
That's not-
sorry. I thought that was... Sorry.
Yeah, no, I am a pussy, but I'm not that much of a pussy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it.
My female cat has the same coloring, except she's giantly fat, and she's also very retarded.
God.
So have you called her Deidre then?
So I have
No, I trained her well.
I have better things to do than hang out with 3 people I don't like and 1 person that I do. So if we're done here, we should be done.
Why do you keep making
Wait,
hangouts?
you like me, Blake?
No.
Why do you keep making hangouts? Why do you
Oh.
hang around? I mean, no one's going to chase you if you run.
LOL.
LOL. Fuck's sake. So, okay, Blake, tell us what you want. Tell us what you want, Blake.
I want everyone to respect each other. That's what I want.
Yeah, but nobody's ever going to respect you, Blake. You've done nothing to earn
Bad
it.
chance for that
You do
happening.
everything you can to make people not respect you.
That's funny.
Huh.
It's
That's
funny.
kind of an
because
accurate statement.
It's funny because it's wildly far from accurate.
Okay, just explain to me why nobody I've ever met who also knows you has any respect for you whatsoever.
No.
Why does nobody I've ever met who has 5 minutes of contact with you ever have any respect for you, Blake?
Well, you've met a lot of people that have believed a lot of lies. That's why.
Believe a lot of lies that you are. You see, I don't know how many times you have to explain that, Blake. I really don't know how many times you have to explain.
Yeah, you've been pretty
I don't even
disrespectful to my
I don't
wife.
even know who you are, and I certainly don't care about your opinion. All you do is lie about me.
Blake, his lies about you are more interesting than your actual life.
But Blake, I paid Helen back that money. So you owe me
I
yeah?
have no evidence of that.
Apart from Helen saying, "Oh, the money's been paid back."
Yeah.
I mean, when the person you owe the debt to says,
coming
thanks
from
for
the
debt.
coming from the 2 people who have lied about me more than any other people in the world.
Why the fuck would Helen lie about having money repaid to her?
For the fun of it.
Why the fuck would Helen dick herself out of the money you owe? Why would she do that?
For the fun of it.
Oh, fun. Yeah, it's fun to lose money.
It's fun. It's fun to shit on my credibility because she can.
So it's worth. So okay, shitting on your credibility is one thing, but paying $50, effectively paying $50 to shit on your credibility. I mean that's something else.
No, it's not that different to her, I don't think.
What do you mean? I mean, it's $50. She paid $50 to shit on you. I mean,
When she has 2 kids.
Way more money than that to shit on a lot of people.
$5,000, Blake. I mean, would you let somebody shit on you for $50? If I paid you $50, would somebody literally shit on you?
Literally? Probably not. But
I think Neve paid a prostitute one time to shit on him. I don't think he paid 50 though.
I'm not John McAfee, but John McAfee did invite me to his house, so that's cool. He had hookers from Belize shit in a hole in a hammock on his mouth. That's true. Read it in the doc. Yeah, look, watch the documentary. Read it in his fucking. The story.
Well, that was a nice pivot.
But no, it's true though. I've shit on people for.
Why
I paid way more money.
Hold on, Neve. I really want to understand why it all pivots around Helen. This is a married woman who has a small child. She was very pregnant at the time all this was going on.
I don't
Now
give
she
a
has
fuck.
two children,
I don't give a fuck
small children.
what you think
I,
does or
I,
doesn't
you
pay
know
the
what? I'm
family.
asking a question, and if you had any kind of level of decency, you would shut the fuck up.
You're not asking a reasonable question. That's
No,
the
I
problem.
am. I'm asking this question to everybody.
No,
All the people
Sure, she
listening,
is.
if there's like two people listening, I'm asking it to everybody. Why would a married woman with a small child who is very fucking pregnant go through all this trouble
Can you
and
get
then rip
like
herself out of $50 fucking?
The premise of your question is false.
No, it's not. That's what you're claiming.
That's
So what you're
just
claiming is false. Okay.
that's just more Blakeism.
I'm
Mike, go in
asking
the
the
bathroom.
question, and you're saying my premise is false. If my premise is false, that means everything you've just said, Blake, is false. That
No,
Helen
that's not
is
what it
doing
means.
all of this just to shit on you. That she screwed herself out of $50 just to ruin you. As if there was anything to ruin.
What was the stupid way you framed the question again?
It wasn't stupid, but if you shut the fuck up, you could have heard it.
Hey, let everyone
No,
be
I'm
fucking
gonna
civil.
get a little snappy because this dude's been nothing but rude to me, and I've been cordial and fucking civil. This
Let's go, Blake.
It's Show Your Face Sunday. 3, 2, 1, show your face. Give to me the life I love, let the life go by me. Give to me the heavens above, and the byway nigh me. Friends, I need not hope nor love. Bread I dip in the river. There's the life
why do you keep
for a
quoting the stream,
man
Blake?
like me. There's the life forever. And just think that you ever thought you could even come close to impersonating me, you absolute nothing. That's what I thought too.
Why are you so scared of Evan and Mike, Blake?
What?
Why are you so scared of Evan?
LOL. Ewan?
Why? I think you have a woman problem, Blake. I think you are scared of Evan.
Are you
And
able to pronounce her name or not?
I think you're scared of Erin, and I think you're scared of Helen. I notice it's always the women. It's always the women who you hate on the most.
I'll tell
I
you
was
what
just
I.
saying, Evan.
I'll tell
Evan,
you what I
was
am
just
afraid
saying,
of.
it is always the women who Blake hates on the most. It's always you. It's always Helen.
What's
those
funny?
two people are the bane of his life. I mean, those are the two people he hates most. It's
That's
Evan
funny.
and Helen.
LOL.
Two people who've done nothing to him, but he hates them most. And they just happen to, it's two women whom he hates most.
LOL. Two bitches.
No, it's true. It's absolutely true. They are the ones who get, of all the people on the stream, of all the people in the chat, of all the people you interact with, the people who get hated on most by you are Evan and Helen.
They're just a couple bitches. What do you expect?
Well, no. Why do you reserve
You
so
fucking
much?
cunt.
Why do you reserve so much
Fucking
hate?
cunt.
But why do you reserve so much hate?
You
for
really
them?
do, yeah. You really do seem to hate on women a lot, and you seemed abusive to Deidre.
No one likes women more than me.
Yeah, the fucking cops called on you.
Women.
No one has more respect for women than I do.
Women like shit.
I couldn't disagree with you more.
No, it's true. It's true. Why is it always Evan? Why is it always Helen who get hated on the most by you? Why is it always that you call you call them bitches and whores?
I'm gonna let you in on a little
fucking
secret.
horrible things like that. Why do you hate on them so much?
I think it's mother issues.
I'm gonna let you
in on.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret about the universe.
He shits on Riley too.
And Riley. Yeah.
There's this thing called equivalent exchange. So for every action, there is an equal and opposite reaction.
You just said the other day, I don't care who fucks my mother in the ass or something to that effect.
You did.
Oh my god.
It's just kind of like, is that where your hatred of women stems from? Because you don't even seem to respect your own mother.
He doesn't respect his mother. He certainly doesn't respect his grandmother. I mean, you remember when he was living with his grandmother, when he essentially treated his grandmother like shit, using her as a free hotel, making... Yeah.
Here we are, yet you have nothing to say, just like always.
I've got nothing to say. You're the one who keeps rage quitting. Do you think you make yourself look good by rage quitting?
That's irrelevant.
Do you think you make yourself look good by rage quitting?
That's irrelevant.
Oh, look, here. I mean, this point, but Blake, why do you rage quit? If you're going to rage quit, just fuck off. Because
No.
look, everyone's come back. Everyone has come back to laugh at you. Nobody is ever going to. You know what we said when just after you rage quit? Do you know what we said? We said normally we'd get tired of this, but we are never going to get tired of pissing you off and laughing at you. I mean, this is entertainment for us. I mean, you rage quit, you just make yourself look even worse.
Well,
I mean, when you, I'll tell you something, Blake. Last
either you
week,
hate it. Wait,
last week when you bailed on our debate with
hold
3 minutes to
Hold
go.
on. Nope. Either you hate it or it's entertaining you. One or the other.
Blake, last week when you rage quit, last week when you bailed on our debate with 3 minutes to go, I thought it couldn't get any worse for you. But you somehow, by just turning up for this debate, you have managed to make it get worse. I mean, you are a genius at shitting on yourself. You are a fucking genius at shitting on yourself.
All great comedians have that trait in common.
I have never met anybody who shits on themselves better than you. Even when I made a fake account to shit all over you, I ended up making you look good. I ended up making you look better than you were. You know, I failed in my objective to mock you, and I actually increased people's respect for you.
If you had failed, I wouldn't have felt the need to stop you.
Well, you shouldn't have stopped me, Blake, because I was making you look good. I was making you look so much better than you were. You were a successful tri-state fugitive. I mean, people actually liked you. People actually started to respect you.
You couldn't be more wrong.
People actually, I couldn't be more wrong about people starting to respect you. I mean, I know this is a revelation for you, Blake, but
if people think they're respecting me when it's not me, and they're doing it for a bad reason, yeah, no thanks.
Nobody is. I mean, nobody. I mean, you just make everything worse for yourself. Just make everything worse.
No, I recognize how good and bad things are, and I proceed from there.
Why do you hate women, Blake? Why do you hate women so much?
Why do you?
Oh, I know you are, so what am I? Are you spastic?
Well, that's the nature of the question you asked me, so I'm just showing you how ridiculous it is.
I mean, why do you just turn this? I mean, I was asking you a question. Why didn't you answer it? Why do you hate women so much?
Because it was a ridiculous "when did you stop beating your wife" style question.
Why do you hate women so much? You obviously hate women so much. You obviously have big hang-ups.
I hate everyone.
You obviously have huge hang-ups around
I hate
women.
every living thing that exists, just like I love every living thing.
You obviously have huge hang-ups around women.
Love, hate, everything. That's a weird answer.
It's the truth.
Well, I got a serious question. How do you guys know each other?
We don't.
Well, you obviously know each other in some capacity.
I know him from finding him impersonating me in the chat after I ignored it for a few months.
And he just randomly popped into the chat, had no idea who any of us were, and somehow knew all of us. Knew all the relevant facts.
I'm guessing he's an acquaintance of Brogan's.
Is that true, Rory?
No.
Just a guess.
Why would you guess that? Let's hear your logic behind this.
Well, you came from nowhere. You're the only other person other than her who vindictively lies about me constantly, and and you both have vaguely English-sounding accents. So,
vaguely English-sounding accents. Yeah, but I'm obviously not in England right now because I imagine it's probably 4:00 in the morning in England.
That's irrelevant.
No, you do sound a little English.
it's not irrelevant that I'm on the other side of the world. I'm obviously not in England now. I obviously haven't gotten up
But not
at
being
4
in
o'clock
England,
in the
not
morning.
being in England now, in no way discounts the possibility that you're an acquaintance of Rogan's.
Well, you could be an American and be an acquaintance of Brogan's. You could be a Russian and be an acquaintance of Brogan's.
Sure.
I don't know Brogan.
The primary factor acquainting you with her is that you both lie about me all the time.
So that's that's your logic. That is your logic.
Yes, and that you came from nowhere.
Oh, okay. First of all, I don't see where
on top of that,
okay, first of all, I don't see.
And on top of that, I don't care where you came from. You're a piece of shit.
Helen has not lied about you. First of all, Helen has not told any lies.
You're
about
wrong.
You.
You're totally wrong.
Helen screenshots every interaction with you.
You're 100% incorrect.
Every single thing that Helen says, she backs up with screenshots.
Nope.
From your mouth. She backs every single thing up with screenshots.
No, she lies about things by faking screenshots.
Oh, she fakes a screenshot. So you never had these conversations with her in your private DMs.
Lots of them I didn't, no.
Oh, so no. We do not buy that. I do not buy that.
That's okay. It's the truth.
No, you don't fake DMs. You don't fake DMs because you would just get found out straight away.
You're right. I don't fake DMs, but you do.
I do.
Yes, you
so
do.
I fake DMs now. What DMs have I faked?
Oh, I meant screenshots.
Okay. What screenshots have I faked?
Oh, tons.
Like okay, tons. Let's just name a few, shall we?
Oh, sure. All the ones I ever said were fake.
Okay, you're being very vague. You're being
all the
very
ones that
vague.
Helen post.
Yeah, all the ones I said were
So,
fake. Those are the fake.
Rory fakes screenshots, sends them to Helen, and then Helen posts them. Why wouldn't Helen just
I have no
fake
idea
them?
who makes them. I'm fairly confident they both make fake screenshots. I don't.
Okay, just name me one screenshot that not just forget about Helen for a moment because she's not here to defend herself. Just imagine one fake. Just tell me one fake screenshot that I produced in order to slam you.
Oh well, let's go to my DM with you, shall we?
I'm sure the ones where Blake is asking for money, because those never happen, right?
Yeah, Blake never asks for money.
Oh, I ask people for money when I feel like it.
Okay. Can I just ask something?
What?
Okay. Are the screenshots that Helen posted of you offering to stick a dildo up your asshole for money fake?
Those are not fake. I was just lying.
Of all the ones, okay, I was gonna lie about fake screenshots. All the screenshots I would fucking lie about.
Those would be the ones.
Of all the fucking screenshots I would lie about, those would be the ones because I would.
Those screenshots are 100%. Those screenshots are 100% authentic.
Those are real. You were just lying.
Yeah.
You weren't actually going to go through with it.
He would have.
Yeah,
well, I think Helen wouldn't actually put up the money.
Well,
but if she did, I don't know.
LOL.
I guess we'll never know.
$5,000. I think you would, Blake. I think you would so have stuck that dildo up your ass. If she had, okay. The deal was, as I recall, that she sends the money to Ross, and then Ross keeps it and forwards it to you upon completion of the task. So basically, Helen and Ross were the ones who were going to have to witness you pushing an unlubricated dildo up your asshole. And I think you would totally get
Oh God, was it unlubricated? Was that the deal?
Yeah, it specifically said an unlubricated 12-inch dildo.
Oh, that's a pretty bad deal.
Here we have Wednesday at 5:12 a.m. Rory DMs me. Ha! Everybody fell for the fake DM convo, I see. I am just getting started. Submit.
Where are you reading that? Can you post that, Blake?
Sure. Yeah, I'll put it in the chat right now.
But if screenshots are fake, couldn't those be fake?
I put that in because I wanted Blake to screenshot our conversation. Can you just forget about the bit where it says those fake screenshots? Just look above at the rest of our conversation, which I'm calling him out for missing the debate.
LOL.
You won't show all that.
Prostrate yourself. I demand unconditional surrender.
LOL. You're nobody to me.
These nuts, nigga.
Everybody fell for the fake beat. Submit, accept your nigga. Oh, man.
Accept your niggerhood.
Well, that's an interesting.
Post the rest of our conversation, Blake. Post the rest of the other parts of our conversation.
All the irrelevant parts?
No, the subsequent parts of our conversation where I talk about fucking your mother in the ass.
I think you covered it already, so.
Why don't you do that good bit? So yeah.
What?
I mean, if you'd stuck that dildo up your ass, that would have given you quite an abscess, wouldn't it? I mean, you'd have had an abscess to a rival Deidre's. In the winter, let me bring the spring to you.
You must really not have anything good to do with your time.
I'll
take that as a yes. I really don't have anything good to do with my time. In the winter, let me bring the spring to you. I am so tired of waiting, so tired of waiting for you. Tired of waiting for you. Tired of waiting for you.
Where's Bluebear?
He's getting barbecue.
Oh, you. There you are.
He's choosing the takeout. That's what it's all been about, choosing the takeout.
You're not waiting for me. You're lying.
He's lying about the takeout?
You're lying.
He's lying. He never had takeout.
Lying.
What's your favorite type of barbecue, Blake?
Lying about waiting.
What's your favorite type of barbecue? What did you order in the end from that barbecue? We're all interested to know. You got something? Did you get something good? You get some ribs?
You really sound like you don't want to talk to me.
You know what? I could do with some ribs right now. I could do with some sticky barbecue ribs right now and some French fries. Man, this is an epic Blake fail. I mean, we're going to look at this chat tomorrow, and see all these hangouts you have created. All these hangouts, all the times you have run, you have done nothing but run. Damn. Is Blake even here? He is here.
He's just sitting in silence.
He's sitting in silence.
Doing his homework.
I'm demonstrating how to behave.
What is your homework? What homework have you got to do? Are you studying at college, Blake? Studying college?
That's the first halfway decent question you've asked me, but since you're such a piece of shit, I still don't feel like answering.
Okay. You've dropped out of like 5 colleges. I mean, your life is basically enrolling and dropping out of college. I mean, isn't that a waste of time? Don't you still have to pay student fees? Don't you still have to pay? Is that worth the money? You're gonna just drop out all the fucking time. Why bother? Why bother? You're just wasting your time. I mean, seriously, how many fucking colleges have you dropped out of? How many colleges have you dropped out of, Blake?
You are Brogan.
How many colleges have you dropped out of?
You are Brogan.
Okay.
Damn, Helen, that's a hell of an accent you can do.
That's great, isn't it? I'll tell you what.
I
I'll tell you
mean-
what's even better. Shall I tell you what's an even better trick? I can push a fucking baby out of my dick.
Wow.
You are broken.
Okay, great. So you're some transgender dude? That's not cool.
No, that's right. Didn't Brogan, Helen, photograph herself having a baby?
Had a baby.
No, I know. I'm joking.
Hasn't Helen actually just had a baby?
Yeah, Blake.
Can you explain this? Can you explain this?
This is obviously a man's voice.
I don't see a man's face.
Are you kidding? Are you
I
fucking
did
kidding me?
twice.
So what am I doing then? Using a voice synthesizer. I'm
You
using
could
a
be.
voice synthesizer, and I'm actually Brogan. Brogan, who has a week-old baby. She's taken time out from her preciously needed sleep.
You might
Raising a
You might as
week-old
well be
baby.
broken, even if you aren't.
Okay, but no, that's not the same thing. That is not the same thing at all. You just said you are Brogan. You have just said you are Brogan.
Well, I thought you might be.
You
Okay,
might as
how-
well,
how-
even though you're not. What the fuck kind of statement is that?
How the
You're
fuck?
all Negan.
How the fuck am I Brogan? Okay, just let's hear your logic.
Well,
Let's just hear your logic.
You act a lot like her. That's all.
Oh, how the fuck do I act like Brogan?
Well, you're both little bitches.
Oh, okay.
You call Blake out on his bullshit.
I really, really like this play. I really like being Brogan. You know what? Yes, I'm just going to come out admitting I'm Brogan.
All right, cool.
I'm going to change my name to Brogan.
That's great. I'm much
Okay,
prefer Brogan.
You know what? I totally admit this. I totally admit to this. I totally admit to being Brogan.
Cool.
You found me out. You found me out. I mean, what a dick I am. What a beggar.
Any day now that you want to be, a real person, you're free to do so.
I'm Brogan. Yeah, you're right. I am Brogan.
Yep.
Hey, Neve, I'm Brogan.
You're what?
I'm Brogan. Totally.
Broken.
Yeah, totally.
Helen.
Oh, well.
He's Helen.
I'm Helen.
Oh.
Yeah, totally.
I'm
that's
Helen
the big
Keller.
reveal.
Mostly.
According to
That's the
Blake.
big reveal tonight.
Or you might as well be.
White power.
Damn.
Yeah. I posted some pictures of some white power steaks on my fucking Twitter because I usually do that.
Sunburns.
So we were at a gun show today, and some of the people there who were selling the gun, they had like all this Nazi stuff. It's pretty funny.
Did you buy some?
No.
Dude, I want to get a full SS uniform.
I might, if I had like a bunch of money, I might have, just for the lulz.
Yeah, no, it's just for the lulz, obviously. As I'm not sure if you guys are aware, I'm a Jew.
What? You might have mentioned that once or twice.
I can get you a German uniform. It's not an SS uniform, but I can certainly get you. I have access to an authentic German uniform.
Oh, you are sounding more German as you speak. Yeah.
I have got this access to the German uniform. I have the access. I have ways and means of getting the SS uniform.
The access code is SS.
I can get you this German uniform.
It's a secret code you never understand. It's SS. It's very easy to understand if you are German, but if you're not.
I can get you the German uniform, mein Gott.
I didn't know this because I don't speak the best language in the universe, German. But it just means leader. It doesn't even mean like
of course,
the leader.
Well, no,
it just means like leader.
Yeah. And they have different names
means
for
like,
it.
Yeah, all the stuff.
Yeah, they had different names. Like in Norway, there was a Nazi, Vidkun Quisling, and he was the Or. And in Britain, I think you had Oswald Mosley, and he was just known as the leader.
Yeah.
So
see, now you're sounding very German.
So they just directly translated it. And Il Juice, Mussolini, Il Juice. I can't remember what Franco's was.
Is Blake not going to
Steve.
talk anymore?
That's not a German accent.
Well,
he's
it's not a
doing
woman's
one.
accent, is it either?
No, he's doing one though.
There
It's-
is no
it's-
such thing as a woman's accent.
Yeah, well,
There's
I
a
think
woman's
this-
voice. I think you know what he
Yeah,
meant.
no, there is such a thing as a woman's accent. It's called crying all the time. But having to do the dishes, or I'll fucking slap her in the fucking face because she's dumb. I believe
Starting to
that's
sound
the
like
correct.
Blake, Neeb.
It's funny how that got Blake to genuinely laugh.
Nuts.
Shitting on women got Blake to genuinely laugh.
He was like, yeah,
No,
beating women.
Blake just shits on women all the time. Blake hates women.
I shit on everything and everyone.
I'll tell you what. What the reason he just accused me of being Grogan is because, like Grogan, I got the better of him, and he doesn't like a woman to get the better of him. That's where it all comes from.
Oh
Hey,
no.
Blake, you got to stop saying LOL. You got to.
Deidre told us how he treats her.
I really don't have to.
No, you do.
He's basically
Because
exploits
lol is
lost.
way funnier when you
LOL.
pronounce it. No,
LOL.
LOL. No, that is like you're not even on the spectrum anymore. You're like
You're
shot
not
off into the
supposed to
fucking.
say LOL when you're talking.
I don't
Yeah,
give a fuck.
you're way into the fucking sun at this point.
I don't care.
You're not on the rainbow anymore, buddy.
Rory, you're definitely right, because Deidre told us how he treats her.
Yeah, I mean, he just fucking detests women. I'm just the guy who fucking detests women.
And that's the woman he's
No
supposed
You're
one-
to
muted,
no one
Bay.
loves women more than I do.
No,
That's
that's
not
bullshit.
love.
You
That is
also hate
bullshit.
women.
I don't think
I
he
love
loves
women and
her.
hate women. I am
That
Blake.
is a feature.
Loving
That is a
require-
feature.
Hating requires loving.
He sounds like an
No.
android right now, Blake, dude. I love women. I hate women. I am Blake. I'm android.
I am
That-
broken.
Not
That
my
was
fault,
me
that's
saying that.
how the reality.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
But it might
I'm
as
happy.
well have been Blake.
Well, I also
It passed for
love
Blake.
and hate men. I mean, what do you want from me?
Gay.
Well, first of all, blowjob. If you love men, I mean, you could probably just easily do that for me.
Oh,
So
But
that's
that's saying nothing. I mean, I have mixed feelings about things.
I
No, you
treat
don't.
women like shit. Because
How-
I
how
love
profound.
them and I hate them.
No. What's I'm pointing out that you're not saying anything.
Okay.
How you doing that?
With what I said.
with his. I was gonna say with your finger. So usually how I point things out.
LOL.
Okay.
See, I'm like the bomb diffuser of everything because I just make fucking retarded comments all
He
day.
just feels like
You're,
the
you're my
only one on
substitute
his
Alex for
side.
the evening.
He feels like you're the only one on his side, so he's.
LOL. No.
You're the
I
kindest
think-
to
I
Blake.
think-
You're
I
the one
think-
who's the
I
kindest
think-
to Blake.
I think
Blake, I've
Neeb-
seen you do it before.
I think
He's
You
still
don't
Neeb
have
is
selling-
the
to-
only person here. I think Neeb is the only person here, or David, as I prefer to refer to him as. I think David is the only person here who is sufficiently his own person enough.
Are you
to
just
even-
Okay.
doxing Neeb again? Did you just
Sure.
fucking dox Neeb?
No,
No.
I prefer him to call me David because it's a very Hebrew name and I'm Jewish. So
David.
Oh,
Oh,
It's-
right. Okay.
David is the name.
I was wondering why you were calling him that.
David is the name I negotiated to call him with him because I hate.
right
him.
when he
That
was
was the
threatening to
threat.
dox me.
He was going to actually dox
Yeah,
them,
because he was
so
actually
they
going
had
to
to
dox him, so
negotiate
you
a
actually had
fucking
to say,
name.
"Oh,
No,
call me."
no.
oh
David
yeah, because he
instead.
can't handle the
I
need.
just didn't want to call him Neeb because I hate the word Neeb. So that's all.
Nobody cares what you hate.
Yeah, so you just dox his real name to everyone.
Yeah,
instead.
but you
no,
can
no.
call me. You can call me Muid. You can call me
it's-
Neebooch.
The funny
you can call
part
me.
is that I never ever threatened to
Font
dox him once.
Yes, you did.
You did.
You
Yeah.
were the biggest
you
dox
did.
Multiple times.
Shit.
No.
Yeah,
He's
you
just-
did.
He's just really sensitive.
You are the biggest toxic
You don't
cow.
seem to understand what you do. It's very passive aggressive.
Right. You
What
don't.
you're doing was
You don't seem to
passive-aggressive.
understand. You
No,
don't
shut
seem
up.
to understand.
Don't cut me off when I'm
You don't
saying
seem to
something.
understand.
Oh no,
that
I
you
do.
can't
I
read
understand
my
you
mind.
completely.
You constantly
I understand
act as if
exactly how
can't
you
read my
fucking
mind.
are. I remember how it wasn't a chat when there was other people who used to
This is funny. This is funny.
Da, 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 da.
Oh, are you going to pretend you were trying to speak to me again when other people get on?
Do you think I'm broken? Do you really think I'm broken?
I don't give a shit if you are or not.
What logic do you think I'm broken? You think I'm Helen?
Literally because you both act like little bitches toward me.
So that by that grounds, you think I'm Helen?
It was just because it was so creepily similar the way, you know.
What was creepily similar?
I don't remember, but it was something about the exact way you said something.
Yeah, but have you ever spoken to Helen on a stream? Have you ever spoken to Helen on a stream, Blake? Have you ever heard her voice?
I can't recall.
No.
Okay. So how the fuck do I sound exactly like her?
It's about rhythm and cadence.
Rhythm. Do you recognize the rhythm of somebody you have never spoken to?
I've spoken to her quite a lot via text.
That's not speaking.
That's not by any stretch of the imagination the same.
Yeah, but it's similar.
I mean, I don't know, but I don't know why we're having this conversation, because I totally admit to it. I totally admit that I am Helen.
Which makes it totally irrelevant whether you are or not.
No, I am. I'm totally Helen. I'm totally Helen.
Totally irrelevant.
I'm totally a woman.
You know what, Rory? If you're Helen, just because you both similarly shitted on Blake the same way or whatever, you cadence the same, which is bullshit, then I must be God, since I destroy his life the same way God does.
LOL.
Yeah, LOL. Blake, you can't seem to stand me, and you are an atheist. You don't like God either. I'm starting to think me and God have a lot in common.
Me saying LOL is me tolerating you, young woman.
Blake logic.
LOL.
Do you know what I think the twist for this whole thing is going to be? The twist is I'm actually you, Blake. I'm actually you, and the fake Blake never went away. The fake Blake never went away, and you actually really did leave the stream back in August, and you haven't been back, and I've just been pretending to be you, and actually it is you. It is me. I am you.
Plot twist.
Yeah, there's a twist for you.
Should write a script.
If I wrote a script, the thing is, Blake, nobody. What I think we've demonstrated is there is nobody who can shit on you anywhere near as well as you shit on yourself.
Yeah, that's about it.
I mean, people can make fake accounts of you to mock you and shit on you, but they just make you look better.
That's an essential.
Because you are.
That's an
you
essential.
are the
That, my good man, is an essential quality of being a professional comedian.
A professional comedian? No, because people laugh with professional comedians. Everyone just laughs at you.
Wait, now you're claiming to be a professional comedian, or you're saying Rory's a professional comedian?
I've claimed to be a professional comedian for a while.
Okay,
well, I've heard you claim you're a philosopher. I don't know about the comedian bit.
He also claimed to be a model.
Don't forget about that. I'm a philosopher and a comedian.
You've also said you're going to be a billionaire in
at a comedy
2
club.
months.
Anywhere near a comedy club?
What were you saying, person?
Are you anywhere near a comedy club? Do they have open mic nights? You could maybe try out some of this material, see how well it goes down.
Yeah, I plan to.
What's he going to do? Go up there and stand silent in front of the microphone?
No, he's going to describe to the audience how silence is platinum, and people are going to...
And then nobody's going to laugh at him, and he's just going to be like, oh, you're hallucinating. You're projecting.
Stop projecting. It'd be like, I don't understand why this whole audience is hallucinating.
Yeah, stop projecting those tomatoes on me.
It's all lies and I'm not funny. Laugh now. LOL.
Like, wow, Brogan, I really didn't expect you to hire an entire audience to come here and pretend to not laugh. I know they're all laughing on the inside.
Why do you think I associate with you losers? It's
good man.
Oh, dude, you sweep a fucking Chinese takeout floor.
Let's talk about
it's
being a
good
loser.
practice, you see.
You are the guy who sweeps down a takeout floor for a living. You are the one who lives in your mom's house. And what are you, 25? You are the one who has dropped out of like 5 colleges.
And you're way more of a loser than me.
Oh, how the fuck is that? How the fuck is that the case?
LOL.
Because he has abused mentally and physically, probably verbally too, a Boone to the point where she won't leave him. Therefore, we're losers, and he wins.
Yeah.
I promise I'm more patient than you are.
I'm sure you are. What are you hoping to achieve with all this, Blake? What are you hoping to achieve?
Entertainment
Entertainment. You're certainly entertaining us.
for myself.
Okay, that's great. You're certainly entertaining us. You are certainly entertaining.
Literally 6 fucking minutes. Literally 6 fucking minutes, and he fucking rage quit. How dare you?
I'll kick you guys
Stop
out. I
projecting.
will kick you guys out anytime I feel like it.
Yeah, stop projecting, Blake. Stop hallucinating.
No, that's not what a good comedian would do.
Stop hallucinating,
I am
Blake.
perfectly entitled to project you out of here.
Blake, when you get up on the stage in that open mic night, do you're just going to walk out and then keep coming back, aren't you? When people don't laugh at you, you're just going to walk the fuck off the stage, and people are going to be like, "Oh, what the hell's happened?" And then 2 minutes later, you're going to walk back on, and you're going to stand there, and people are going to be like, "Oh my god, this is some avant-garde shit right here. This guy must be fucking genius." I mean, this is art, man.
They'll be like, "Whoa, this is blowing my mind here."
Tell you what,
New level comedy.
I'll show you the video of it when it happens.
Yeah, please do.
So that'll be never.
Yeah, right after you become a billionaire.
Right after.
Long before then.
Well, you've only got 10 months now. You've got,
Well,
9
yeah.
months? Trump's
Neither of
second
them are
term?
ever happening, so.
Yeah, I think the stand-up comedian bit would obviously come before the billionaire part.
That's what I'm saying.
Sooner is never compared to never. He's never going to be a billionaire.
He's going to be a billionaire by Trump's second term. Which is,
yeah, you did claim that you're going to be a billionaire.
I think I said by the end of Trump's second term.
Ooh,
okay,
so
fine.
4.5
years. So 4 years. I don't know if anyone has ever become a billionaire in 4 years.
From sweeping to takeout
I'm headed
floor.
for a record then.
That's a lot of takeout floors to sweep, Blake. That's a lot of fucking takeout floors. I mean, I don't even know why you're here. You're going to have to be simultaneously sweeping down like 100 takeout floors non-stop for the next 5 years.
Takeout floor sweeping empire stretches across the planet.
You would have to spend about 10 years sweeping down every fucking takeout floor on the planet.
Wait, 10 years of sweeping floors is not nearly enough to make a billion. Are you crazy?
Well, every single takeout floor in the planet.
No sleeping, no doing anything.
No, nobody.
I said simultaneously sweeping down every takeout floor on the planet.
Oh.
So like sweeping down like 1 million takeout floors.
Totally
I still don't think you would add up to a billion.
Oh well, no. Come on.
Floor sweeping's not that valuable.
No. If you swept all the floors in the world, obviously you'd be a billionaire. You just can't do it.
No shit. I mean, that's some cutting edge commentary there, Blake. Cutting edge commentary. You know what?
It was
It's just something that's the most
your
sensible
dumbass
fucking thing you've
example.
said all night.
Yeah.
He's mocking you, you fucking retard.
Yeah, he's mocking me pathetically.
No,
That's the most sensible thing you've said all night.
And you're just like, well, that's not even realistic.
Oh man.
Make your mockery more real, could you?
Yes, please.
Well, I did that on the last hangout you had.
No, you think you do that and you don't, so you suck.
Well, given the fact that you left, we kind of suggest that she was onto something.
Yeah, well,
Like, why do you keep quitting the streams when we're just going to
could
come back?
suggest that if you're not thinking about it clearly. What did you say, person?
Why do you keep quitting the streams when we're just going to come back again? I mean, it's just a waste of time.
No,
Haven't you achieved anything?
not, I'm demonstrating to you that you're wasting my time.
Oh, well done. Nobody's wasting their time. This is our leisure time.
No. When you waste my time, I show you what that is like.
Somebody taking a piss?
LOL. Way to go, Mike.
Blake, are you taking a piss on stream?
No, I think that was Michael. He forgot to mute.
That was Mike.
No,
Way to
that
go,
was me. My
Michael.
bad. Sorry about that.
It's all good, Mike. I do it too.
Yeah, except for you actually try to show your genitals to people, married women.
No, that's a lie.
Yeah, I can vouch for that, Blake, because I am Helen, and I actually saw your tiny little genitals.
Right.
There's a video of it. I didn't say you showed it. I said you tried.
Yeah, that's a lie.
It's not because there's video evidence of it. Are you going to say that too was doctored?
Well,
No,
at least I didn't have my video going.
The video exists. It just doesn't describe what you say it does.
Uh-huh.
So please describe it for us.
LOL.
Oh, you won't do it?
LOL. Be quiet.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
LOL.
You know what LOL means? If I answer that question,
Lying out loud.
how wrong I am.
LOL means you just said something ridiculous, and if I
it
answer
means that you're full of shit and you can't prove what
it would be a waste of my time.
And when you get called out on it, told to prove what you're saying,
No, you're just wasting my time. You're just wasting my time.
Because I'm gonna make you look like a fool.
You're wasting
if you
my
would
time.
answer, you'd look like a fool.
You're wasting my time.
It's not our fault, Blake. It's really not.
We're not your father.
We're not your mother.
You are wasting my time.
Oh, we're wasting your time.
Yep.
This is your stream, dipshit.
Yeah.
How the fuck are we wasting your time, Blake?
I didn't say you were wasting my time, although you have.
Okay.
You did say he was.
We're just entertaining. We're just entertaining ourselves at your
We're
expense.
wasting his time because he would be off being a billionaire if not for us wasting his time.
A billionaire comic. Drop him dead.
Billionaire comic.
Oh well.
LOL. Stop projecting. Stop hallucinating.
No.
LOL.
You can't stop projecting. That's impossible.
LMAO.
Well,
Stop
what's the plan?
Stop
I mean,
hallucinating.
hold on, Blake. Do you still stand by that? That you'll be a billionaire by the end of Trump's second term?
I think it's more likely than not.
More likely than not. Well, what's the plan?
Hold on. You also said the same thing about the Russian catfish that you gave $200 to. I think it's more likely than not that this is a real woman and not a fucking Russian catfish.
Hmm.
Do you have a plan yet for the billions?
I do. I'm going to spend it on coke and hookers.
I mean, a plan to make the billions?
Oh,
Yeah, we all have plans on how to spend billions.
Yeah, no, I'm going to shoot them all in the face. That's easy.
My plan.
There's not that many billionaires, though, really.
Your plan's what?
Man.
My plan for how to spend my billions would be creating trillions.
That doesn't make sense.
Yes, it
You're going
does.
to spend billions to make...
Takes money.
Blake, when you say you're going to be a billionaire, do you mean a billionaire in like America or a billionaire in like fucking Venezuela or something?
Obviously.
Yeah, a billionaire in Zimbabwe and Dallas.
In the Congo.
Zimbabwe or Venezuela.
Everyone's a millionaire in the Congo.
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna go. I mean, you can get $1 billion. Can't you get $1 billion notes in Zimbabwe?
Again,
I tell you what, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna get a $1 billion
Stop wasting my time.
note, and I'm gonna send it to you.
All right. Well, since everything is retarded, No. Hold on. Everything is retarded with building a fucking hangout on my own channel. This is so ridiculous. You need software now?
Yeah, download Streamlabs OBS. That's what I use, and it's really awesome.
Or just OBS.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
OBS
the
Studio.
YouTube changed everything. They're real
Yeah,
gay
yeah.
now.
So
I was
it's
explaining to you when
yeah,
I first
apparently.
entered the
all
very
you have to
first
do. All you have to do to stream is you have so you download your streaming software. I'm using Streamlabs OBS, and then you get on Hangouts, and it's just a separate thing. And you just screen share.
Yeah, but here's the crazy part, is that everyone knows that Eric Schmidt was the largest donor to Hillary Clinton's campaign. And then on top of that, he also went to North Korea in 2013 to set up a private network, and everything is sideloaded from Google. Understand this. This is a problem. I don't like it. I don't like any of this. Yeah.
Google is a big problem for the planet. So is Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, well, it's cool. His wife took his money, but it's funny because didn't she really take his money? In terms of taking it, no, it's being put in boxes. This was a way to get out of Dodge.
What does that mean?
Well,
what do you mean?
She takes half his money, and that money is now not his. So if he wants it, he just gets a divorce, puts it in a box via her consent, and then when it gets robbed from him, it's not his money because it's half hers, and then he gets it still later. But he's still fucked. He's going to get hanged. Maybe not hanged, but he's going to get...
So, has she gotten the money yet?
Well, it's no longer his. Plus, he's also liquidated. Again, like I said earlier, over $4 billion in the past few weeks from stock turned it into liquid cash. Yeah.
I mean, theoretically, that could just be like a pet project of his, though, right?
Yeah, $4 billion is normal.
What? No, but
in a week.
Yeah,
or two.
But for him, that's like just a large pet project, right?
Yeah, but again, we've already been over all this. Specifically, CIA paid him $250 million. $600 million, and then he bought Washington Post for $250 million. And all the leaks from CIA go from Washington Post.
But what is he supposedly supposed to have done that wasn't legal?
I'm not saying it's not legal in that regard. I'm just saying that Amazon, Facebook, Twitter, and more are not actually private companies. They were started by startups incubated by one Eric Schmidt.
The intelligence community.
So you're not saying he did anything illegal?
In QTEL. Well,
I'm sure he's doing something illegal.
Yeah, he definitely has done some stuff illegal, but I'm not saying.
Not my question.
But if you are connected to the people that are the intelligence community that write the laws via having them installed in the positions of power, i.e., did you know that Adam Schiff is CIA? He is. Yeah. So you have elected officials that were installed. All their adversaries either lose funding for some reason magically.
He's a pathetic CIA agent.
No, he's not. He's actually done very well for himself. But now that the bridges are being burned, everyone's turning on each other, and now he's fucked.
Well, he doesn't comport himself in a respectable way.
Well, yeah, he hangs around with people that hang out with dead black kids, not kids specifically, but younger gentlemen that happen to be black in his meth dungeon where he makes them wear latex and he fucks them and kills them via drug overdose.
LOL.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's normal. It's normal stuff. Ed Buck, no big deal.
Wait. No, it is normal for a ruling class, though.
To rape younger gentlemen?
I mean, to just be incredibly perverted in your private life.
Yeah. No, I'm already that. I'm not even a millionaire.
Yeah, right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine you with like $100 more million.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Thailand. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Right. Right.
But no, I've been discussing all of my geopolitics stuff for a long time. But that was pretty good.
Yeah,
It's
that
not the
was a good
greatest,
one.
but yeah, it's
Although
pretty good.
I know a girl who burps more impressively than that, and she's like really hot too.
Can I have her phone number?
LOL. No.
Yeah, because you don't dox people, right?
Oh no, no, that's not the reason.
Oh. I'm not a rapist. I'm not you. Come on.
Yeah. Still.
No. Anyways. No,
Wait,
but
wait.
all my
No, let's
geopol.
be honest. We're both rapists.
Not me. All the chicks want my penis.
LOL. That's
By
that
the way,
doesn't
when
wait.
you
That
say
doesn't.
penis,
No. Them wanting it doesn't make it not rape.
oh yeah, it absolutely makes it not rape.
No, it does not.
Well, sometimes it makes it rape actually, because sometimes I'm sleeping and they just like crawl up on it, start sucking on my boner while I'm asleep, and that's definitely rape.
Look. If you don't consent, it's rape, even if you want it and like it.
Yeah. No, if they suck on my boner and I'm
No.
asleep, I
If
can't
she
consent.
doesn't,
So they
if
are
she
raping me.
doesn't,
I get it.
if she doesn't consent, but she wants it and she likes it, it's still rape. Just technically.
You're retarded.
Technically speaking,
Yeah,
I am correct.
we are using our autism. You are technically retarded.
I'm technically correct.
No, and technically retarded. If I am just laying there, minding my own business, asleep, and she starts blowing me without my consent, she's raping me.
Speaking to someone without their consent is raping them.
I don't even know what you're talking about now.
I'm talking about rape.
Speaking to somebody
Yes.
that you have lost the plot, my sir.
No, I have not.
Sorry, Zimzer, whatever gender neutral pronouns you're using now. I don't know what you're doing now, but
I go by Lord Commander.
sorry, did you say ultra faggot?
LOL.
See, now I'm even getting in on the fun because you are insane if you think that there is no difference between attracting.
Did I say that?
Yeah, implied it.
No.
If you're okay, well, clarify your position, please.
Uh-huh.
See, that's the difference between. Oh, they all left, or did you kick them off?
No, I
don't even
can't.
know.
I can't kick people. Remember?
Oh yeah, no, but like, please clarify your position.
Okay, so hold on. What were we talking about?
The fact that if a girl starts blowing me while I'm asleep, that is exactly as equal rape as a person having sex with an unconscious girl.
No.
That's my position.
No. You're the only one saying equal anything.
Well, nobody's here, so.
Right. Yeah, that's irrelevant. I don't. But all I'm saying is,
You said talking to girls is rape.
No. Talking to anyone. Anyone.
That's factually correct.
No.
Rape is the definition of inserting something into an orifice of a person.
There is the legal definition of rape, and then there is the grammatical definition of rape, which is larger.
Okay. Well, that's what I got. I got larger.
Well, so
that's a dick joke, of course.
Yeah, what? Right. So.
Yeah. LOL. I'm a robot.
I mean, it's.
No, you gotta say lol.
It's the delivery, you see. Anyway.
Yeah, that's what I say. And then they cry, and then they scream, and then I don't even give a shit. So, whatever.
LOL.
See, that's a rape joke. LOL. Don't say LOL. Come on, go lols. Lol. Lol is the pronunciation. It's a transliteration of an acronym, I guess.
SMH.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking burn you alive at the stake at some stage of the game here.
LMAO.
Are you gonna be? Hold on, my stupid cord is caught under my fucking thing. Anyways,
Oh wait, no, this is
are you gonna
important
be?
though. This is important though. Rape is bigger than just literally raping someone. Like you should go to jail for it. Rape is a lot bigger than that. There's a very
I'd like to hear this, please.
There's a very valid, artistic sense in which you can use the word rape to describe something, and you're describing it accurately, but it's not a criminal offense.
Yes, we've already been over. Well, maybe not you and I, but I've been discussing this for. How old are you?
24.
Okay, so one of my favorite songs is by Nirvana, "Rape Me." Right?
Okay.
It doesn't mean sexually penetrate me.
Yes.
It is a metaphor for abuse me and do things that emotionally torment me for a very specific reason because I'm needy, effectively.
So my definition of rape is any degree of contact without permission.
That's gay. And I don't give a fuck if you call me a homophobe. I don't give a shit. I've made out with more guys than you have. I've never blown a guy.
But I'm not anti-rape though in that sense.
Yeah. I'm anti-rape in the real sense of actual definitionally. If you are penetrating somebody without their permission, that is rape. I always go into this.
No. Hold on. But I said if you're penetrating someone without permission, it's rape, even if they want you to and like when you do it. And you said no. I'm wrong about that.
Yeah, well, if they like when you do it, so here's the thing. I have you can look this up. You can look it up on very left-wing sources, by the way. There is a phenomenon of it's what we do as guys. If I'm sleeping next to a female, I might finger her while I'm sleeping. I might try to put my penis in her. That's fine. In terms of I'm always honest in front. I said I'm a sleep rapist. I forget the technical terminology of this. It's not a disorder. It's just males. It's what we do. We're always trying to get puss, and that's exactly correct. And I always say, look, if we're already fucking or whatever in general, and I am sleeping in the same bed as you, I probably, without my knowledge, because I sleep pretty solid, you know what I mean? Like when I go down for the count, most of the time I'm usually down for a good 4 hours, 5 hours for sure. I'm gonna put my penis in you without my knowledge, without your knowledge, without my knowledge. Doesn't matter.
That's weird because I do it. I do the same thing you're describing, but it is with my knowledge.
It's called sleep rape.
No. I don't do it unconsciously though.
No, well, that makes you a rapist and not me. But I tell the girl in front, all the way in front. I say, look, I'm a sleep rapist. That's a thing. No. It's normal.
Just because I grab someone and fuck them doesn't mean I'm raping them.
No, if you do not have consent, you are telling me that if I don't have consent when I talk about rape or talk about having sex, if you think that words are sex, yeah, you're different.
No. Words are a degree of intimacy.
Yes.
And all intimacy is qualitatively the same.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
I say gas is Jews. I am a Jew. I abhor people that would actually gas as Jews. Words are not the same as intent or context or anything.
Is that what I said?
Well, it's what you implied.
I really don't think so.
Well, it's what I extrapolated from what you said.
Okay.
So please clarify.
I don't even remember what I.
So I try to be precise. I'm
Yes, I always
not an
try to
asshole.
be precise. Also,
Yeah, I'm not an asshole that's trying to get you.
no, you're just an asshole that's not necessarily trying to get me.
Yeah, not usually. Sometimes I am, just for fun.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So my position has been, I'm a sleep rapist. I understand this. I forget the technical term, but it's a real thing, and I'm always upfront about it. Plus, I also have, and I hate to use a victim fucking whatever, because it's not a victim thing. I am a fucking maniac when I'm sleeping. Like I have like restless leg syndrome, if that's a thing. It is a thing. It definitely is a thing. All the chicks that I fuck and all the chicks that I've dated for the past 20 years, they're freaking out. They're like, you have to calm down because you're just kicking me in the face. You know what I mean? Like you're just like rolling around on top of me and just like punching and kicking and whatever. I'm like, yeah, I'm not trying to do that. So I'm very polite. As you might well know, I'm Canadian and very polite about this stuff. And so I sleep on the floor often. After, you could pound the shit out of a girl, but then I'll politely do that because I don't want to fucking make her night any worse than it's already been after having sex with me. I mean, really, that's terrifying. No, it's all real life. But yeah, it's really weird for my position, and I was trying to get like more eyes on our conversation because I talk about all this kind of shit all the time. I'm a person that speaks my mind. I try to be diplomatic to get problems solved as opposed to cowering about stuff or whatever. It's not why I seem like more of a pussy than I am, is because I would rather have more of a discussion as opposed to the I don't know, the what's the word I'm looking for? I'm really
I
having
don't
a hard
think
time.
I was thinking of you as being a pussy. I think it was a little different.
No, I know you aren't. You've spoken to me enough to know that I'm not a pussy on any of these topics. But I try to be diplomatic and solve and be more pragmatic. But there's a more nuanced word that I'm looking for, but I can't find it right now. But it doesn't really matter. I'm not here to pussyfoot around things. I'm just a guy that lives in the middle of nowhere, and I talk shit, and it's fun. But there's always things to be learned from people you disagree with, and that's why I always try to be as polite Canadian, stereotype as I am. Everyone can eat shit, really. It's pretty funny. Everyone can eat shit. That's my whole philosophy. Everyone can eat shit.
It's a little bit on the nihilistic side for my taste.
Oh, you understand, and I understand this is broadcast on your fucking your channel, whatever. I'm hyper, and have been, by the way, since I was probably, well, as far as I can remember, probably 7 years old, hyper suicidal. So
interesting.
It's
that.
Yeah, no.
So that's interesting because ever since I was 6 years old, I knew I wanted to be immortal.
Yeah, no. I wanted to be dead when I was a kid. I put a knife to my fucking chest, and I was going to plunge it in where I thought my heart was because of the fake news. Hilarious. Your heart is not very far to your left-hand side. It's approximately in the center. I would have probably just fucking punctured my lung and then had a real hard time if I did it. But no, then friends of mine started dropping off. My best friend had an aneurysm when I was a kid, and my girlfriend had a potassium deficiency, and she had a cardiac arrest when she was 18. It's years later, but friends were dropping off between that age, And then no, it sucked, and so now I'm hyper suicidal, and I have been for I don't know 30 something years. So it's pretty crazy. So I try to not be. I don't like nihilism, but what I got left, really, it's pretty crazy.
Huh. Well, I'm sorry that you feel that way.
Yeah, well. Thank you, by the way. It does suck, but it doesn't affect anything that I plan.
I've felt so sad and so angry that I thought I was literally going to die of a stroke because the emotion was so strong. But I've even wanted to be able to desire to kill myself because I was that upset. But that's the closest I've gotten.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you're aware my mom killed herself, right? You understand?
I think you told me that before, but I wasn't.
Yeah. I'm very sure that I've told you that, or at least, I'm an alcoholic, so I don't really know a lot of things as a lot of people. But I keep very, very specific things very closely guarded. But that's public information. It's been in the newspaper, so gotcha. I don't really give a shit. But so I have some serious fucking problems, but I think I'm probably good. And a lot of friends, I can't say who, I think at least two of the people, but I'm not sure. And I'm not obviously in real life, but I mean, over the internet. Right. But I think two of them, and they're totally disconnected from each other. They don't know each other. I don't think they've ever even heard of each other. But I think both of them. But they have called me recently, and I've talked them down from suicide. And I'm like, it's so weird because why would you call me, right?
Well, someone who understands.
It's weird. Yeah, but like now I get calls from people that I don't even fucking know. That's fucking annoying.
Yeah, that is annoying, especially since you hold your time in such high esteem, which is ironic, being suicidal, right?
Yeah, it's weird. I do my best. I've made plans, so my brother is going to get all my money if I die.
Don't fucking talk about that shit.
No, that's how I deal with it. But it never used to be. I buried it in, and I built a guillotine, and I was ready to go. It's fucked up.
You built a guillotine?
Guillotine is how you pronounce it en anglais. But yes.
But I prefer the French pronunciation.
Guillotine. Je parle français un petit peu. Est-ce que tu parles français?
I don't speak French, but I would like to.
Well, apparently you don't, so clearly I'm doing somewhat better than you.
Oh.
Yeah. No, but don't say LOL. Say lols.
No, I hate the way it feels.
Yeah, well, you hate the way my fucking name feels.
Yeah. It's the same thing.
By the way, okay, so we're not going to say my specific... shit. So, yeah, whatever. So, because it's still being recorded for later.
Right.
But my name is a very specific, proud Roman name, which is great.
Your name is a great name. Your real name is a great name.
It is a great Roman, very specific name against tyranny, it brawls the
I actually have another pretty decent friend with your same name, and he's pretty cool too.
Well, 2 is where he went wrong because I don't think I'm pretty cool. I am cool. The most cool person on the planet, by the way. So that's where you get into ego stuff. I happen to be smarter than almost all people on the planet, except I have very dark circumstances in my life that have happened for, I don't know, whatever, my entire life, effectively, right? So that's a huge problem. But I just sit here with a smile every day. I'm actually pretty happy about my life. And if everything goes, I don't know if it goes tits up, because it's the inevitable outcome of what I'm talking about. I'm fine with it. I'm good. I got everything I need. And my brother is my best friend, but it turns out he's like me. So that's a real problem for me. He has the same dark ideas as I do, and I don't like that, because he's my best friend, man. He's my best little buddy.
Right.
he's in his 30s. I don't even know. So what year is it? 2020. So
How much
yeah,
younger than you?
yeah,
Is he?
8 years. So he's 31, I guess.
My brothers are. Let's see.
See how quick I did that math? Because I don't really know, but I was just like, oh yeah, no, I know the numbers, so it's good.
My
Choose.
brothers are 6.5 years younger than me.
Yeah, that's uh, what really kind of shocked me was I used to do a lot of drugs, and I was kind of a piece of shit for a little bit of my life, but I was trying to take care of my brother and my sister. My mom, she was mentally ill. She had some problems, and I tried to do the best I could. So I dropped out of school to go to work to pay for the bills to raise my brother and sister. My sister moved away. She went to her dad's place, and then my brother, he was living with us, and then he moved to his dad's place. So I felt free, and then I just fucking ruined my life, because I was like, well, like just go party and do whatever. And then, but now I'm on this straight and narrow. Tonight I'm drinking a little bit, but not like crazy. But I used to like smoke crack and whatever, all crazy shit.
It's terrible.
My brother is like my anchor. He's my best friend, and I've done. I don't know what words you want to use to like. Again, I have a grade 8 education, so as smart as I seem,
I'm a high
it's
school
true.
dropout.
Yeah, I'm a junior high school dropout. I don't know what you got. Is grade 8 high school
No, grade
in
8
the
is
States?
in the States. Grade 8 is the last grade of elementary.
So I'm an elementary dropout. That's crazy.
Yeah.
We call it junior high.
Oh yeah. No,
in Canada.
you're in the States. You'd be considered an elementary school dropout.
Man, that's fucking crazy. It's pretty funny. I have to say.
I would own it pretty hard if I were you.
No, I do. I'm me. I'm the guy, and I crawled out of it. And I've only molested 0 kids, so that's good. And I've
Hell yeah.
only made, I don't know, a decent living, and I just do this shit. I do what I do. But my brother is he's my muse, you know? And then it turns out he's like me. He's hyper suicidal. But my mom killed herself. My ex-girlfriend killed herself. My best
Jesus
friend killed
fucking
himself. Yeah. It's a thing, and it sucks, and I don't know how to deal with it. I'm okay with
Did you know that?
me dying.
Did you know that the slowest way to kill yourself is to live as healthily as possible?
Yeah, I did, and I thought that's what pussies would do.
Yeah.
No,
Wait. I had the same reaction, except my solution was different.
yeah. And your solution is
Not dying ever.
no. Yeah, that's not a thing. But my position is I don't really care. I'm not a nihilist.
Wait,
I'm
you
very
can't have it both ways. To the degree you don't care, that's nihilism.
no, because I care about the future of humanity, not my own life. I don't really give a shit about that.
Wait, don't. I'm sorry, but to the degree that you don't care about your life, that is nihilism.
No, it's not. It's a degree of not caring about me, but my view of the future of our Western civilization and the project of humanity expanding is great. I am a optimist.
I fully accept your statement that you're an optimist about people other than you.
Yep.
I'm just telling you that doesn't take away you being a nihilist to yourself.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Is I don't care because I'm just a cog in the machine, right?
No, but what do you mean just?
Well, let's not go into the Roman fucking etymology of that word for very obvious reasons, right?
I have no idea.
You see?
What? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Thank you for not knowing Roman history, but it is actually comes from the Latin, but it doesn't even matter. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter because I am not a nihilist. I want humanity to expand. I just don't care if I'm involved.
You don't get to have your cake and eat it too.
I know I don't. I don't even care. Well, first of all, I shouldn't even have cake because I'm getting fat already.
Well,
Right? See? So, as much as a fucking asshole, by the way, a bunch of people that you know or have interacted with on the Twitters and people that I know, they are all flippant about me being kind of a dick about making jokes about dark stuff. But come on, I make good jokes.
you make meh.
Can you attest to that?
Your jokes are meh.
Yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Just being honest, bro.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Anyways, you're gay and everybody's retarded, but now I have a hard time dealing with people about my emotional shit. I try to keep it low key because I don't really care. And again, me, I'm not important.
No,
I understand this.
No, you're wrong about that.
No, I totally understand that I'm not important. If
No,
in
no,
a
no, no.
thousand years,
You're totally
is everybody
wrong.
gonna be like, "Hey, do you remember that guy from that
You're
fucking
totally
small
wrong.
town in Saskatchewan?"
You're totally wrong that you're not important.
I think you are mistaken on this one.
No, I can prove you wrong easily.
All right, do it.
What? How? What's your idea of importance derived from?
Okay, what is my mom going to think of me in 20 years?
Your actual mom or the person you wish was your mom?
Well, my actual mom, obviously.
Well, that's not a applicable question, is it?
Right. Thank you for understanding this fucking immediate fact. Do you remember my cousin? I don't. Well, no, I actually do. He was thrown off a building and killed. And so, like, there's a whole bunch of people that aren't going to remember me because they're dead. So it's funny in a way it's gross. Honestly, I get it.
It's funny. It's funny at the level that tragedy is always funny.
Yeah, no, I get that. So I don't care about. Like nihilism is not my thing. I want, and I'm an optimist and whatever. I hope everything works out totally fine. So if okay, so take a fucking eraser to everything you've ever.
Well, let me give you a test. Okay.
All right. See, I. So hold on 1 second. I stopped talking to let you talk, and I am telling you this right now. So continue, and I will shut up.
Okay. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, no. I am pointing that out for a different reason, but continue.
Oh, okay. Anyway, are you a realistic optimist, or are you an optimistic realist? Which one are you more?
Realistic optimist for sure.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
you're not going to solve everything, but you take what you can get.
Right. And
Yeah.
and when it comes time to act, it doesn't matter. You just have to try.
Here is a thing that I've said very recently to a woman who, by the way, was retweeted by the Trump administration, not Trump himself, but
Just
close.
the administration.
Very specifically, I think it was by what the fuck. This one's gonna haunt me because I'm probably gonna get it wrong, but it was not one of his. It was not Ivanka, and it was not Laura,
Well,
but it was a female in the administration that retweeted this.
was it Ronna McDaniel?
No. Now I forgot what I was talking about. So let's refresh the question, please. If you could do that for me, because I have been drinking.
Well, should we go back to when I asked you the original question, or?
No, this question about whatever I just talked about, Lara and.
Oh, you were bringing up a tweet that someone from the Trump administration had retweeted or something.
Oh, okay. So are you 34? By the way, please understand that joke, which has been in The Simpsons as well as Futurama. Are you 34? This is usually twined into robot stuff, but I am not fully pro-life. Period. I am somewhat pro-choice.
Yes.
But I want it to be non-surgical. This is just like a tangent related to this. I have so much to talk about stuff.
It's a relevant topic.
Yeah. It sounded like you said irrelevant, but you said a relevant topic. Yes. Man, this is all crazy. Everything you think you might know about everything you think you might know is wrong. And I don't say that in that you're a retard or nothing like that.
No, I fully comprehend. I fully comprehend what you said, and I recognize that it is accurate. Continue.
I have spent I'll sidetrack a little bit. I am getting pretty drunk right now, which is pretty fucking stupid of me.
I'm not hurt by it.
No, I don't really give a shit about whether you're hurt by it or whatever. Okay. So my family served. We didn't do Vietnam, right? In Canada, we didn't do that. What we did do,
my grandfather served in Vietnam, although he didn't see combat.
We didn't do Vietnam, but we did do the Korean War. Through multiple layers of marriage and whatever, my quote-unquote uncle, not my uncle, he's the guy that my grandmother was boning, or was being boned by, would be more correct. This man was captured as a POW and raped and beaten and shot in captivity. He was tortured, held in a cage, and he freaked out. And it was crazy for him, obviously. Yeah, no, it's not great. But I used to shit on people that think like I currently think for decades. I told these people, you guys are lunatics. You don't know what you're talking about.
What way of thinking is
everything?
That?
Q.
What about it?
Q. Read Q. Don't read Washington Post. Don't read any of the articles.
I've read a little bit.
No, read it all. Start from the beginning and then watch when you get Trump.
I watched a summary video about it.
Did you know that Lara Trump recently tweeted a video by our man, Joe M? Do you know that? It is so crazy. I used to call all of these people retards and faggots every day. And now I wear my MAGA hat 1,000,000%, and I will shoot everyone who disagrees, not because of their disagreement, but if they're they rape kids, dude. I saw a video. Somebody posted a link to a dark web.
Yeah, I know they rape kids.
They don't just rape kids; they cut them open and eat them. It's so disgusting.
Oh, some real Rosemary's Baby shit, huh?
I have seen tons of beheadings.
So basically, what you're telling me is Rosemary's Baby was a documentary, right?
I've never seen it, so I don't know.
You've never seen Rosemary's Baby?
No, but I have seen Sophie's Choice.
I haven't seen that one.
Sophie's Choice?
Yeah.
Okay, so both of us are in the awkward position of not knowing what the fuck either one is talking about. Sophie's Choice is...
And they're both super famous movies. How ironic is that?
Yeah. So, Sophie's Choice is the Nazis. So, again, some people have heard I'm a Jew. I have a fucking MAGA kippa, a yarmulke, and then people are like, yarmulkers? And I'm like, yeah. Do you know how to pronounce that? And they're like, nah, I have no idea. I'm like, whatever. It doesn't matter. But yes, okay, so Sophie's Choice is like there's two kids, and then the Nazis are like, you have to pick one.
Oh, okay.
To survive.
I'm familiar
so Sophie's Choice is really a choice.
I'm familiar with that.
That's the dilemma.
Yes.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. I'm at one of my. Go ahead.
I would say it's the most prominent theme in
the news. They run everything.
Torture. You know what I mean?
Yeah, kids.
No, like I would say the most prominent theme in torturing someone is utilizing Sophie's Choice. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, utilizing your kids. You have to pick one.
Or it doesn't have to be kids.
No, it could be adults, whatever, but you have to pick.
Yeah.
Between the two.
It's the I have you and your wife both bound next to each other, and you, sir, get to choose whether you lose a finger or she loses a hand.
Yeah, it's game theory. It's well documented in terms of psychology. The Skinner experiments.
I was literally just thinking about this earlier today.
Yeah. I talk about this shit all the time, and people think I'm a lunatic, and I have been talking about this for fucking, again, decades.
It's worth thinking about just for the sake of avoiding it happening to you.
Well, that's very pragmatic. Exactly what I was talking about all fucking night. It's only fucking midnight. But did I exactly say it's better to be pragmatic than it is to be dogmatic? In less or more words.
Actually,
about this.
Technically said the opposite when you agreed with me that it's better to be a realistic optimist than an optimistic realist.
No, it's the same thing.
It's technically the opposite.
Sorry, I'm drunk as fuck. Go ahead.
Please
restate that.
So, in order, the essence of being more of an optimist than a realist is recognizing that sometimes it's better to dogmatically be optimistic than it is to autistically count details of facts.
Be pragmatic is my position always.
That's not specific.
Which includes, no, every time anybody has anything to say, always do something that's going to work out pretty good for somebody, but never the best for anybody. It's pragmatism. It's real life.
That's not necessary.
Have you ever been stabbed?
No.
No. Yeah. Well, welcome to the real world. It's fucking crazy. You get knifed? Yeah, you get a different perspective. Just always be pragmatic. If anybody says, hey, you're a retard nigger, and then you're like, I don't believe I'm either of those things, just always go full bore and say 100% of neither of those things, but it doesn't matter because you're a retard more than me. I don't know. It's pragmatism. It's if you can get. I've talked about this ad nauseum for. Okay, so Venezuela. I've talked about this for. Fuck. Shit. I don't even know the fucking number of times I've talked about this. But let's go back to 2012, 2013. I talked about this ad nauseum. I was like, listen, they're going to storm the palace. Everything's going to be fucking crazy. And then I said, it's going to be in July. And then what happened? Oh, shit, it didn't happen in July. You know what happened? It happened in August. They threw grenades from helicopters stolen by the peoples. My geopolitics are pretty good pretty much most of the time. I am pretty much, I'm going to say 2 years ahead of major geopolitics stuff, but like microcosms of that, I'm pretty much about, I'm going to say, I don't know, 18 months usually ahead of it. And then they're going to call me a faggot, a retard, whatever. It doesn't matter. I see it, and we've been lied to. We've been lied to. You and I. We are. First of all, you're going to get shit on. Go ahead.
I have the excruciating experience of being like a good 10 years ahead of my time, philosophically speaking.
Yeah, well, welcome to my life.
Uh-huh.
I called Venezuela back in the 90s. I was like, shit. Maduro is going to get elected, and then it's going to be crazy. Because Chavez, there's a documentary called This Revolution Will Not Be Televised. And I was like, we're fucked now. Because they don't understand. Yeah. No, you can look it up. It's cool. Again, I worked with Noam Chomsky. I'm a total savage out of the middle of nowhere.
Give me your 2 cents on Guaido.
Guaido? 100%. I'm full Guaido.
Interesting.
Yep.
It seems like it seems that whole situation just seems, in general, like every South American country to me seems like a Rorschach test.
Not to me. I have been in the past 20 years. I've been working in the oil industry.
Okay.
And I have feelers in southern Mexico. I have feelers in everywhere, from Guatemala, from Ecuador, to Lagos, etc. I have everywhere feelers just because I just know people from the internet, but also people that I worked with in the oil industry. And yeah, we're good. We're good. Solid. Everything's fine. Except,
Does that somehow relate to Guaido?
yes, Guaido is our man, not specifically run by the CIA, but he is pro-democracy-ish. But he's not.
Are you pro coup?
I don't want a coup.
No. Not in a specific case, just in general. Are you pro coup?
No.
So, like, you disapproved of us installing the Shah of Iran, for example?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Because it seemed like...
So, Shah of Iran, if you want me to go over the history of all of this stuff, yes, it's all CIA, it's all garbage. We don't want it, period.
But he did objectively good things to that country.
Yeah, in the same way that Saddam Hussein built tons of universities.
Okay, I mean, did Iraq get better or worse after we killed Saddam?
I just want you to understand that there's a huge gap between what most the media talks about and what is actually happening.
I'm not asking these questions in a baiting way. I have an open mind about these things.
No, I understand this. I get this. I'm telling you that there is a difference between what is happening and what the understandable understanding of what the populace is understanding. It's different and it's huge.
Well, of course, it's always different.
No, but it's huge.
Yeah,
it's not.
It's always huge. There's always a huge fucking gap.
Okay, let's take out the idea of. So you understand? I'm a Canadian.
Yes.
Right. Okay, so let's take out the fact that we are faggot retards and gay lords and whatever. Let's take that whole situation, situation out of there, right? See what I did there? But understand this. Yeah, no, but understand this. Did you know that we, Western civilization, have been funding both sides of the war the entire time?
Well,
if you want proof,
what's your definition of the entire time?
Well, if you want to really dive into it.
Well, yeah.
Sorry, I farted.
1400,
and it
1400 years ago, Islam came into existence.
Yes. Did you not think I was aware of Islam?
Wait, did you not think I was aware of a ton of the shit you sounded like you thought I wasn't aware of?
No, I do not believe that at all.
Oh, good.
I always... Okay, so we have a whistleblower recently happens to talk about... Pardon me?
Sorry.
No, sorry, pardon me? I didn't hear you.
I said shifty shift, but then I apologized for interrupting you.
Oh, yeah, no, not shifty shift. But we have a person who happened to, quote, unquote, see, that's shifty shift when you have them blowing, quote unquote, the whistle. But we have actual whistleblowers that are actually blowing the whistle.
Wait, didn't he lie and then just say, "Oh, I'm allowed to lie because I'm a senator"?
Yes, that is actually. It's not exactly correct, but yes, because if you and look again, I'm not American, but my civics in American politics are pretty
America.
Good.
I would not rather live in a country where you can't lie.
Well, first of all, I agree with you, but secondly, I'm also hardcore. Dude, I walk around in DC with a MAGA hat, and I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. And then people call me faggot.
To be fair, you also take dick in the ass, right? So
I actually don't. I'm actually a very hardcore heterosexual.
Oh, well, you've misrepresented yourself in the past then.
Yeah, no, I do it for fun but at the same time, I don't care if people are gay.
Well,
Doesn't bother me.
I mean,
It's fun.
I care if people are. I care that people are gay. I just don't care as much as other people do.
No, I don't care if people are gay at all.
No.
They're people.
No, caring about something doesn't inherently have a negative connotation.
No, I don't care at all. I mean, blow all the guys you want. That's fine. It's my deal.
But I do care. Like, it matters, so I care.
No. What's the matter?
Yeah, it does matter. It just doesn't matter enough to make it not allowed.
Well, I'm not saying it's not allowed. I'm just saying I don't care. Blow all the guys you want. And if you can get me 1,000
I guess I just have
supermodel dicks that will suck my dick,
I think
1,000,000% I'm on board.
I guess I just have like a higher baseline level of caring about shit than you.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Dude, I love going to DC. I go to DC every single 4th of July. I go to DC 11/11.
Oh,
It's
no.
our... Go ahead.
I would totally walk around DC wearing a MAGA hat next to you.
No, 1,000,000%. You would not.
You said I would not?
Because I would definitely, just to fuck with you, I would be wearing like a fucking Borat Speedo fucking operation board.
LOL. Wait, but you think I still wouldn't walk next to you?
Well, maybe you would, but I would definitely be like, this guy hates white people. This guy hates niggers and Jews. And then I would just like really ruin your reputation the entire time just for fun. For fun.
You would fail at that, but it would be entertaining.
Yeah. Dude, I fell down an escalator and I called somebody a faggot. And then I thought I was getting helped up by my friends, but it wasn't. It was the guy that I called a faggot when I was falling down the escalator. Yeah, no, it's super funny, but it's not cool at all. We should be better people, and we should always be polite and always be... I don't say not racist, because racism is funny. It's not good.
Racism isn't... Everything is funny. Racism is moral.
Racism is not cool.
Racism,
in my view.
No, racism is moral. It becomes not good in excess.
Yeah, you can call people faggots and retards and niggers and Jews and kikes and whatever, but that's just for fun. If you're like,
no,
don't trust that guy.
It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be just for fun. It just has to be fair.
Yeah, well, I disagree with that. I mean, I'm fair with all of it. I call people cucks, faggots, retards, whites. White it's just not even a good insult. Cracker, it's not even a good insult. Nigger is good. It's so stingy.
White people hate themselves already, so.
Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not even fully white, but I'll just fucking put up my sign. I'll be like, white power. By the way, when I was last in Vegas, I was walking around screaming white power, which is pretty funny. And then, yeah, I don't know. I think it's funny, and everybody can eat shit.
Huh.
Yeah, no, I don't care. It's pretty funny.
No, but you do care, though.
No, I care that it's funny. Other than that, though, what am I going to get in trouble?
No, that's not what you care about.
What do I care about?
I'm trying to think about it.
Yeah. Take your time.
You care about the attention.
That's true. A little bit. But I block people that try to add me to lists on the Twitters.
Yeah,
so
I
don't really care about that much attention.
You don't want to be raped.
Well, for sure not.
You want to do the raping.
No, don't want to do that either.
Oh, well, that's what running around in public screaming white power is. It's rape.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know what you're doing, man.
But it's legal rape.
No, I've never raped a single person in my entire life.
We just have a respectful disagreement about that.
Have I? Well, whatever. Yeah. If you think me saying, "Hey, Langston, uh, your silver hair is fucking beautiful," if you think that's rape, you're a retard.
No, I don't think that's rape, see?
What is rape then?
It's rape for you to say that when he really, 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 really wants everyone to be quiet so he can think.
That's not Langston, though.
But are you saying he never has any moments like that in his whole life?
Not by all the dick pics he sends me.
LOL.
But yeah, I'm just kidding. That's totally a joke. There's no such thing as all the Langston dick pics. It's not like he's invited me to his house. Whatever.
I mean,
cool.
He's certainly gay enough to send you a bunch of dick pics, but you know.
He's such a fag. And you know what? My gaydar is super good, but I was like, shit. I think I'm missing something here because he keeps fucking talking to me in a way.
No,
like,
see,
hey, are you a faggot? And he's like,
my gaydar is like mediocre, but like so I like didn't even care. Like I was just like, he says he's straight, so he's straight. But then Deidre was like, because her gaydar is like super sensitive, and she's like, he's gay. He's gay as fuck.
He's not even gay. He just likes guys sometimes.
That's what I told her. I said he's just a very feminine heterosexual.
Oh no, he will have sex with dudes, but he's just not gay. He's just bi. That's the difference.
Okay, bi counts as gay. You don't get to just tell
okay, me. Well, I'm not saying you're a bigot, but I mean, like, maybe you should just go and just, I'm not saying commit suicide or anything like that, but like, maybe you should just really rethink your position about being a bigot.
First of all, bigotry is moral, and second of all,
I'm just kidding. Fuck off. Calm down, you fucking faggot.
I'm just telling it like it is.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
LOL.
Yeah, don't say that. Do it, lols.
SMH.
Oh, fuck. You know what? You're lucky. Oh, maybe you're not. I have piles of tannerite and explosives and gasoline, and I could totally make your life a fireworks show, really.
You would be too late for that.
And again, this is jokes. I have no intent to light you on fire or use explosives or plastic explosives or anything against you. Ever. Period. Zero. I just make jokes.
How droll.
Yeah, I know. What a pussy. What a fag. I won't even light you on fire. What a fucking idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you knew the word droll.
Droll is haphazardly kind of boring.
Nope.
Droll? Oh, well, I have a grade 8 education, nigga. I don't know what I'm talking about half the time.
But you speak like a highly educated person. You know?
Yeah, I typically do because I'm fucking trying to pull a fucking fast one on people.
No, because
I have a grade 8 education.
You're self-taught.
No, I don't. I do not smoke or ever sell marijuana.
Does that have anything to do with what I said?
You said you smoke pot.
I said you're self-taught.
Oh, self-taught. I think you said smoke pot.
Thanks, Freud.
Oh. No. I'm deaf. I don't. I don't really hear very well.
Oh no, I was just
I'm not totally deaf.
I was
but-
just I was just taking a jab at Freud. I wasn't actually saying that you made a Freudian slip.
Okay. So, what we're talking about now?
I was gonna tell you what droll means.
Droll.
Curious or unusual in a way that provokes dry amusement.
Oh yeah. No, all right, cool. No, I'm looking it up. I thought it was more like melancholy kind of stuff.
Actually, the Google definition is a little bit more negative even than I imagined the definition to be. I remembered it being just sort of a way to say that something was pleasant.
Yeah, I was more assuming it was not assuming. I was reaching deep into the mind of me, which is very terrible. Don't do that. But like more
it's entirely,
melancholy.
It's
kind of
entirely
depressed.
understandable though, because it sounds like what you're describing, and every time I ever heard the word or even said it in my own mind, I thought the same thing you're thinking. I was like, it really should mean the opposite of what it means, but whatever.
Oh, do you want to hear something really crazy? There's very good data on this as well. By the way, I've been in contact with a linguist genius, Noam Chomsky, over the past fucking 30 years of my life. Right, Noam Chomsky, the Chomskyan revolution
Oh, wait,
of
because he answers all his
linguistics.
emails and shit, right?
Yeah, he totally does. He 100% does.
No, wait.
Oh.
I seriously need to email him. The fuck?
You 100% should, because he responded to me immediately because my ex-girlfriend was doing a paper on international political economy is her PhD.
That's amazing.
And she was freaking out, and then she emailed him, and then so I emailed him because I was like, hey, I have no education, but I'd like to talk to a guy that's very well known. And then so I did. So anyways, the Chomskyan revolution in linguistics, by the way, you can look it up. Chomskyan revolution is a real thing.
Wait, there was a Chomskyan revolution in linguistics?
Yes.
Huh. See, I have
Do you not know this?
No, but it's fascinating to me because I have a vested interest in learning about things like that, since obviously I come with my own linguistic revolution.
Okay, well, welcome to the fucking show, buddy. Yeah, so Noam Chomsky is a
I'm literally the define guy.
Yeah, well, welcome to it. Welcome to the show. Now I've already lost my place because I have been drinking.
You're educating me about the Chomskyan linguistic, whatever.
The Chomskyan Chomskyan revolution in linguistics. Yes, that is a real thing.
Revolutionary Guard.
This is crazy. This will blow your mind. All known languages that we have studied in modern academia are actually come from a common source. Finnish is one of the hardest languages to learn because it's one of the earliest languages. But yes, the Chomskyan revolution of linguistics. And yes, I have spoken to Noam Chomsky. My uncle brought him into British Columbia to do a union event for the.
Oh, you mean spoke to him in person?
Pardon me?
Do you mean spoke to him in person?
Yeah, no, he organized the event and brought him in from MIT. Yeah, it's real crazy. And so now my family disowns me because I'm a Trump supporter.
MIT.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, no, Chomskyan revolution in linguistics. All language, to the best of our understanding, is effectively from one source. And this was a big breakthrough. And who made it? Noam Chomsky. Have I corresponded with him? Yes. And is he awesome as fuck? Yes. And am I leftist cuck that agrees with him on the policies of Israel. Nope. I am a hardcore Zionist, and everyone can eat shit about that, and I don't care anymore about that.
No,
But
that's just a consequence of the fact that racism is inherently moral. But continue.
yeah, well, he is one of my heroes in terms of academic accomplishments, and yes, I understand that it is. I don't know. I sound like a retard when I talk about this because I've been speaking about this for shit since 2000 ish,
Yep.
maybe 98, 99. I don't really care, but yes, I have been talking about this for a long time, and I disagree with him. And my uncle was a hardcore conservative editor for the Winnipeg Free Press, and I spoke about this very hardcore stuff in terms of I support the Palestinians back in the 90s. And then he's just like, you don't understand what you're talking about. The Jews have been fucked over. I'm not a Jew, not me, him. He is an Icelandic guy. He conquered, not he, but like his family conquered all the peoples of Northern Europe. They slit their throats, beat them in the head with hammers, whatever. They didn't give a fuck. And he's like, listen, everything you know about the Palestinians is wrong. They are here to kill you. We are not. And he's correct. And I have to sit with this now. And he died. So his name is Tom Olson. Very very Icelandic kind of name, but like Scandinavian in general.
Yep.
He, his son was murdered, thrown off a fucking building. I was his best friend, the son.
Just incidentally, I have some pretty huge Icelandic, or not Icelandic, but some pretty significant Viking roots myself. But continue.
Yeah, so he was so my best friend, my cousin, was murdered, thrown off a roof, and then at his funeral, his parents were like, "I'm so, distraught that I didn't tell our son before he died that we were both terminal. His mom and his dad were both terminal. Mom, brain cancer. Dad, liver disease because he's an alcoholic, obviously. And so, I don't know. It's a hard topic for me to talk about because my best friend, my cousin, left his tiny baby behind, and I don't know. Honestly, it's really hard for me to talk about because he was murdered in a way that his brains were all over the fucking ground, and I went to go deal with this whole situation, and I had to deal with that, and then his girlfriend, who threw him off the fucking building, was like, I don't know, he just fell off, no big deal,
Wow.
whatever.
That's
Hey, can I
insane.
have a key to go like to his mom's place to go get his like stuff?
Wow.
And I was like, yeah, no, it's pretty gross. And then his dad died a couple days later, and then his mom died about a week and a half later, and I had to watch all of this. And his dad was just like, look, mom is dying, I'm dying, I have liver disease. Can you please just take me to the liquor store because I'm gonna be dead in a week anyways. And then so I was like, you know what? 100%, man. I got nothing on that one. Watching him as a crippled old man. By the way, descendants of Leif Erikson, my
Yes.
young, yeah, Leif Erikson is. I'm a direct descendant of
I
Leif
know who
Erikson.
he is.
Yeah, pretty crazy. But no, it's really hard to watch all this crazy shit go down.
Wait, you're a descendant of Leif Erikson, but you have the fucking nerve to sit there and tell me that you don't matter.
I don't personally. I don't really give a shit. about what's going on with me, but I want our people to survive, and I don't mean like white people or whatever. That's not the thing.
Humans.
Cultural. I want no Muslims. Not no Muslims, obviously. Well, I'll stick to that. No Muslims. Period.
No, that's the wrong way of looking at it.
Hold on. Coughed up hair.
I want no Muslims too, but I want that to come about because
education.
Because I want everyone who is a Muslim to renounce being a Muslim, and I want everyone who isn't a Muslim to learn everything there is about Islam worth learning, so that the Muslims can shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. It's non-reformable.
No. But my what I'm saying is, no. It can be beaten into submission as an ideology. That is a deal-withable problem. The harder problem is the fact that non-Muslim cultures don't recognize the degrees to which Muslim culture is winning the argument against them.
Also, you don't have to highfalutin it to me.
I'm not
to the degree which.
I'm not trying.
No, I understand, but like to the degree which you don't have to do that.
That's my normal speaking.
No, I also have the same kind of autism-y thing.
My own grandfather tells me I sound like a goddamn textbook.
Yeah,
he's a retired English professor.
Well, that's I don't know how much autism you need to do that, but it's a lot.
Yeah.
No, it's so weird because
he's the kind of person who will literally take an hour per move in a chess game with you, and I'm autistic to him.
Yeah, well, one of my favorite things about like all the stuff I've been talking about, I've been doing this. I don't like people knowing like where I live, whatever.
Yeah.
You can call me a cuck, whatever. I don't give a shit. My bookshelf is full of books about the Holocaust, and then a lot of like Aaron will be like, six gorillans or whatever.
When you're the type of guy that gets in fights on escalators and runs around Vegas screaming white power, it would be insane if you didn't want to keep it secret where you live and stuff like that.
Yeah, but I'm not actually trying to fight people.
No, but people would try to fight you is the point.
Oh yeah, but at the moment of those incidents, how much did I care? I take off my glasses, put them in a case.
No.
And I'd be like,
I'm not talking about in public. I'm saying you don't want people. It's reasonable for you to not want your location, your home to be known because people would stalk you.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, I've been knifed in jail, so like this is a different thing than most people experience in most of their life. Yeah. But I'm looking at my thing here. I have Quran, I have the Great Literature of the World, which is largely Quran. I have Rise of the Traveler. I have Muhammad's Quran, which is by...
Do you have a copy of the King James Bible?
Of course I do. I don't have one in here, actually. I don't have one inside. It's in my shed. The King James. It's not my favorite. I like the NIV. I like the New Living Translation, which is where I grew up. I was a Jehovah's Witness, right? So the New Living Translation is my go-to jam. But yeah, no, I have all of it.
See, I'm sort of like, to the degree that I'm anything to do with that, I'm more of like an old school Catholic because I don't take it seriously to begin with. So, you know.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy.
So, so I prefer the King James just because, like, I feel like it's one of the older translations. I feel like so.
It's not. It's not at all.
It isn't?
No. uh, if you want to look for old transliterations or translations of
Or
scripture,
okay, let me put it
you
this
can.
way. I feel like it's a good compromise between changing it and being true to the original.
No, it is a hyper politicized, but more specifically linguisticized, if that's a word, which is not. But it's specifically a literary work as opposed to a translation.
Oh, that's what
It
I
is.
like. That's what I like about it. It's narrative.
Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I will give it that. It's beautiful. It's just not accurately translating what was before it.
But
It
that's
is a
but
whole
what was
different
but
ballgame.
the stuff that came before it, it's not that relevant how accurately it was translated in my view, because it's
Well,
it's
it's all fake.
that's my point.
Yeah. No, I get that.
So
I understand
it
that.
only has poetic value to begin with, so that's why I like the King James.
Yeah, but thou dost not speak thus this way, right? Like we don't speak that way, so it doesn't matter in my view.
Oh, but
But
I
but
wasn't even thinking of the these and the thous. I was just thinking like Genesis.
no, but what you're saying is correct. It's just that specifically it was built to paint a picture as opposed to translate the previous works. And guess what? A lot of people got killed if they got it wrong. It was more of a literary project as opposed to a translation project.
Right.
That's true. You
And
can look it up.
and
It's easy to look up.
I respect that fact about it.
Yeah, I don't because I like accuracy. And
Well, but you're being
as much
accurate.
as I like it,
But you're being accurate about something that someone made up.
yeah, but like, if I was like, "Hey, there's a story about a gorilla that rapes a kid," and then you're like, "Oh, cool. Can you tell me?" And then I was like, "So there was like a guy went on a bus and then he ate some fucking churros." You're like, "Well, that doesn't sound like the first thing." Well, it's cool. We're just making it up now from made up
No,
stuff. Like, it's totally different.
in order for that to be a fair analogy,
Analogy.
you
Yeah.
would have to somehow demonstrate a a a substantive
I was
difference.
paraphrasing a joke by Tim, not Tim, fucking what's his name, Mitch Hedberg.
But like,
Uh,
but are there meaningful differences between the message? Like,
yes, yes. So there's a famous quote from the Bible, which I think is in. It's directly at the end of Matthew. I can look it up, but without looking it up, he who is without sin shall cast the first stone is the King James ish. I could be getting the transliteration a little slightly wrong. He who is without
they
sin,
choose their words very carefully, but yes.
yes. Guess what? That's 4th century. It's not in the Bible. It is in the Bible, added 300 years later.
So what?
Uh, it's not in there. So
But that's not
it's like,
that isn't a meaningful difference.
well, what is if it's not in there?
What a meaningful would be something that somehow changes something that they were trying to convey into something different than what they were trying to convey.
Well, if there's no such thing, anything that's
No,
trying to convey something that isn't in there is such.
if you fabricate something and add it into the work, but the thing you fabricated is in line with the rest of the things in that work, that's not very meaningful of a change, especially when it was fictional to begin with.
You are preaching to the choir on the fictional part, by the way. I happen to be a quite well-read person on Islam, specifically, like Catholic stuff, Catholicism, the Catechism, not my jam. I don't have that in my repertoire of information.
Me neither.
But if you want to talk about early Christianity, early Protestantism, the early Roman Church, yeah, I got like most of that locked down. And when I say most of it, of course I'm going to be not a fucking PhD expert, but
No. I guarantee you know more about it than I do.
this is kind of my jam. I've been like I studied to be a Bible teacher.
Oh, that's interesting.
For 8 years as a kid.
That's
I know, it's totally crazy. So if you want to know about the Ebionites or the Marcionites or early Gnostic sects of Christianity, I got most of those on lock. Yeah?
I'm a Gnostic atheist.
See, there's a difference between the colloquial term and the technical term.
Yes.
I'm a agnostic atheist. I do not believe there is a God. However, I have no evidence to believe otherwise.
In other words, you're a pussy.
No, I can say specifically that I cannot prove a negative or a double negative or whatever. I'm drinking. Let's calm down. So I cannot prove that there is not a specific deity.
There's no better reason to proclaim your agnosticism about God than there is to proclaim your agnosticism about any other fact that you consider to be a fact.
Enlighten me?
You don't.
Gnosis is the technical term. It's a Greek term. It means knowledge.
Yes, I'm aware.
If you go back, and understand specific stuff about Gnostic Christianity or Gnostic Judaism, it involves a specific term of knowledge that is not translatable in a way that most people understand in English. There is the power and the word of the light. This is why logos is a Greek term that means the light.
I'm aware of what Gnostic means. It means knowing you know.
Yeah. No, but do you know what logos? Do you know the historicity of the Gnostic sects of Judaism, Zoroastrianism, and Christianity are? It's different than what you can just scratch at surface level. Gnostic Christianity, it involves a whole host of ideas about a divine spark in a realm that is not what most Christians in this world today understand.
I don't care about Gnostic Christianity, though.
Well, no, you should read a lot of Bart Ehrman. He's a good guy.
The
Jew.
The only context in which I'm passionate about Gnosticism is in denouncing people who say they are agnostic atheists.
No, those are different questions.
Excuse me?
They are different questions. So if you are Gnostic, it means you have knowledge. If you are agnostic, it means you don't have knowledge. If you're an atheist, it means you are...
That's an oversimplification.
It is. I agree with you.
No, it's important to be a little bit more specific. Being agnostic means you claim to know that you cannot know.
No. I disagree with you there.
It's the definition.
It literally means that you have no knowledge.
No, it specifically means you believe you cannot know.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
Well, I think we're going to disagree on this one.
Oh, well,
it literally means that you do not have knowledge.
What would you?
Pardon me?
Is there any authority that you would respect on this?
Ag, like English or whatever you want to call it, prefixes of transliterations from Greek or Aramaic or Latin or whatever. Yes.
Which word were we discussing again?
You tell me.
I forget. I have a terrible memory.
So do I. But no, you are saying agnostic. It means not knowledge.
No,
Ag.
it means us knowing that you can't know or believing that you can't know.
That's incorrect. It just literally means not know. Yeah.
Nope, you're wrong.
Don't use Google. Use DuckDuckGo or something like that. Because they're communists.
Oh, well, why can't I use Google?
Because, what? Okay, so if you really want to know why you can't use Google, so we have our search platforms that were funded by DARPA. Who is DARPA? Who is Eric Schmidt? Schmidt sounds kind of German, if you want to ask me. Yeah, it's fine.
Just because I don't trust them doesn't mean they're wrong in everything that they do.
But okay, so have you ever been and spent money and done tons of work in North Korea? Eric Schmidt has.
Are you saying that
he's the largest donor
of? Are you saying that Google is incapable of accurately compiling data?
Yes. Yes, I am, because Project Dragonfly. Learn. Figure it out. It's crazy. It's worse than you think.
No. I guarantee you it isn't worse than I think. I think it's terrible. I'm just telling you.
Do you know about Dragonfly?
No, it's not relevant right now.
It is.
No, it's not, because it doesn't matter where you get your definition from. You just have to agree on a definition.
No. Literally, Project Dragonfly was asked in Congress multiple times, are you, as the entity Google, actually doing a specific psychological operation called Project Dragonfly that operates to do bad things to the United States? And they're like, nah, we're not doing that. But, okay, well, you are. So, Project Dragonfly, look it up. Don't worry. Everything that I tell you is going to ring your bell lately. In the next few months, you're going to freak out and be like, oh, shit, this retard is correct.
No.
I am always...
You don't understand me at all. If everything you told me was 100% true, I would not be shocked at all.
Hmm? All right, well, I'm going to tell you some stuff right now. They're all pedophiles. All of them.
Yeah, right. It's not.
Yeah.
That's not shocking.
No, it's not shocking, but it's true. And everything that the media tells you about everything is wrong.
I already knew that.
I used to shit on people every day. Tell them they're retards and faggots and fucking totally wrong about everything.
What grates on my nerves is people who give me dirty looks for not being the credulous lemmings that they are.
Yeah, well, my whole... Again, I don't know how to describe it, but
Wait, we're getting pretty far afield from the definition of agnosticism, but I'm not really complaining. I'm just reminding you that we're going to...
Gnosticism is specifically the word gnosis, Gnosis, en anglais. Yes, gnosis is the term of knowledge. Knowledge is not the same as belief. Belief is different than knowledge. We can talk about this for fucking days and days, but it doesn't really matter.
A means against. Agnosticism
Gnosis means not Gnostic.
No, it means
It
against.
doesn't mean against. It does not mean against.
It means against.
No, it doesn't.
I disagree.
So if you are immoral, you are against morals. If you are amoral, you have no comprehension or choice or say in the term of morals. Amoral is neutral. It's bad because you should have fucking moral groundings, but it's not negative. It's just amoral as opposed to immoral. Is the it's a prefix for like as much as you can call me a retard with having no fucking education, is different than a. That is the.
I'm not saying it isn't
literally
different.
true. No, you can just look it up.
I'm not saying
real
it
life.
isn't. I'm not saying it isn't different. What I'm saying to you is that the definition of agnosticism is believing that you can't know something.
Well, okay, so sorry, please repeat. I'm drunk as fuck.
Agnosticism means you believe you can't know.
I think that's incorrect as well.
Okay, I'm comfortable agreeing to disagree with you about that.
No, you can be comfortable on the assumption that you can't know. That's true, but it doesn't mean it's actually your position.
So basically, you're just proving me right now.
No. I'm drunk, and you can eat shit. No, but like specifically, we can rewatch this later.
Yeah, totally.
I have, no. And again, you and we get along pretty well, right?
Yeah.
I don't shit on you too much. I might rib you sometimes, but it's normal stuff. It's what dudes do. Call you a faggot, call you a retard.
Yeah.
You call me a retard, you call me a faggot.
There's a normal spectrum and there's an unacceptable spectrum.
Yeah, well, I think you probably just call me a retard, so it's cool.
It's really not what you say so much as how you say it and when.
Yeah, and whatever. I've spent a lot of my time in my life dealing with some pretty crazy shit, but you have never been a fucking total retard the entire time, no matter how hard you might try. No matter how hard I might try, right?
No matter how far I stick my foot into my mouth, I'm still.
You're right. Exactly. It's the same as me. We do things that are probably not.
We lean into it.
Yeah, you have to lean into it. If anybody, you know what's really crazy?
Because fuck them.
Man, one of my friends. Man, I'm gonna burn a bridge right now. I can't say Jordan, his name, but a guy.
You're drunk,
right? No, but he's a close friend of mine, and it just all worked out not correct one day, and then he got punched in the face, and it's oh man, I got so many friends the same name. They're gonna be like, oh shit, is that me? No, it's not most of them. But anyways, so my friend Jordan got punched in the face, and I'm not a small guy, right?
This is your friend Jordan Peterson, right?
No. His name is Jordan, but he is not the guy that. Man, whatever. Anyways, I'm a giant man. I'm a fucking 6 foot tall. That's not tall, but I'm a giant man. I could beat the shit out of people pretty easily. I'm
6'2" and I don't feel big.
What?
I said I'm 6'2" and I don't feel big.
Oh yeah, no, I'm only 6 feet, but I can beat the fuck out of people. And then, so anyways, everyone can eat shit. Anyways, I'm gonna kill every. I'm not say black person, but I'm gonna say all the black people. Uh, what? Hold on, I'm gonna check my messages.
LOL.
So, anyways, this guy, our man, Alucard, keeps DMing me photos of black people that I should kill, and I don't think I should probably do any of that at all. So I don't know what you're doing, man.
Who are you talking about?
You keep DMing me pictures. You're like, I'm sneaking out in their house, right outside their garden, and then I'm like, I don't want anything to do with this.
Nah, that's not me.
Oh, it's not you?
You thought that was me?
Well, you keep sending me pictures
No,
on the
I don't.
DMs. No, that's my brother. Never mind.
What?
My brother. He keeps sending me these pictures.
So to be clear, you're not talking about me.
See, you have so much autism that you can't take a joke.
Well,
I do not believe that you are sending me any images of you having any malice towards people that have either just whatever, any developmental issues or anything. Zero. Dude, you gotta just calm down. I'm just making jokes. He is not trying to kill me. He's not trying to get me to blow him or anything. Zero.
Jokes are
It's
better
just
the
fun.
more jokes are just better the more realistic they are.
Yeah, well, that's why you keep trying to blow me. I don't know what you're doing. But anyways, I'm going to fuck off right now because I have a fucking fan. I haven't eaten ice cream for probably, 20 years. It's
Damn.
crazy.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Yeah,
No.
really.
You have to be lying.
Yeah. No.
You have to be lying.
I just don't eat ice cream. So I have ice cream, so I'm gonna eat some ice cream, and it's gonna be 20 years of good stuff.
No
So
fucking
eat shit.
way. Wait, what flavor?
Yeah. It's gonna be chocolate swirl.
Nice.
So it's like chocolate syrup. I wanted other stuff. I wanted like a strawberry swirl, but yeah, no, it's been like 20 years. So it's cool.
Damn.
I'm gonna have some. And I'm gonna fucking kick off my shoes and sleep, and then it's gonna be fun. So
Right.
eat
Well,
shit. Everyone is retards, and I am the king of retards. So
take care of yourself.
everyone can eat shit. I probably won't.
Well, do it anyway.
Yeah, no, fuck you.
LOL. See you later. Have a nice night.
As a fighter pilot and a Marine, I was always focused on the mission, and you couldn't buy your way out of a tough spot. Then, as a national security...
All right, folks, we have some results from the latest 2020 Democratic Party primary. When it comes to South Carolina, Joe Biden won. And look, this was expected after I posted my video where we looked at a poll from NBC News and Marist, I think, showing that Bernie was like 1 point from closing that gap between him and Joe Biden. Poll after poll started to show that the distance between Joe Biden and Bernie Sanders was widening, and it seems as if he is going to win by a pretty big margin. At the time that I record this, we don't have all of precincts reporting, but with 8% in, Joe Biden has a pretty large lead with 51.9%. Bernie Sanders comes in second with 17.2%. We have Tom Steyer in third with 11.5%. Pete Buttigieg in fourth with 7.5%. Elizabeth Warren in fifth place with 7%. Amy Klobuchar in a distant sixth place with 3.1%. And then we have Tulsi Gabbard in seventh place with 1.2%. And then other candidates get 0.6%. So, by the time you see this, odds are that number will change, but as as the percent kind of ticks up, it does seem as if the gap isn't moving that much. So it seems as if Bernie Sanders is going to come in a distant second, and Joe Biden will probably get more than 50%. Let's hope that it's not that high, but regardless, I want you all to understand that Super Tuesday is just a couple of days away, and for the next 3 days, don't log on to Twitter, don't watch MSNBC or CNN. They are going to be insufferable, and they're basically going to make it seem as if Joe Biden is now unstoppable. He's the one to beat. But understand, there's a lot of delegates up for grabs on Super Tuesday. Bernie Sanders is leading in California, in Texas. He's leading in Massachusetts, Elizabeth Warren's home state. It seems like he's competitive in Minnesota, Amy Klobuchar's home state. So we are poised to do very well on Super Tuesday. So this is a defeat, and it's frustrating, but understand that there's no reason for us to get down. This was kind of expected. We just kind of we were winning by such big margins, at least in Nevada, that, it felt like a win in South Carolina was possible, but unfortunately, it didn't happen. We had the Clyburn endorsement, which certainly helped Joe Biden. And also, I heard from MSNBC's Steve Kornacki, I'm not sure when he said this or what percentage of people had showed up to vote yet, but 10% of the entire electorate voting in South Carolina were young people. So overwhelmingly, this is, this was an election that was decided by older people disproportionately, and you can kind of see that when that happens, Joe Biden, it helped him out a lot. Bernie Sanders does not do well with older people, and certainly that's something that we have to work on. I think that kind of driving home the point about Joe Biden not being good on Social Security, having a record of wanting to cut Social Security, is something that we have to emphasize going forward. Or maybe we don't, because, again, this isn't necessarily, I don't believe that this race is going to fundamentally reshape the dynamics of the primary. We'll see, but, I mean, again, Super Tuesday is right around the corner, and is this enough for Joe Biden to catch up? I don't necessarily think that will be the case. Maybe he performs a little bit better, maybe he gets a little bit of a boost, but overall, I mean, when it comes to Super Tuesday, millions of votes have already been casted with people voting early. So, we'll see, but I don't want you to get too down. Really interesting fact, though, about this is Joe Biden has run for president 3 times now. South Carolina is the only primary he has ever won. So in a way, I kind of feel bad for him and just want to let him have this victory. He's only going to have this for a couple of days to celebrate until Super Tuesday. Nonetheless, I mean, wow, to run for president 3 times and only now win, that says something. Now, a question that we ask ourselves after each of these primaries is, what's going to happen? Who's going to drop out? I don't believe anyone is going to drop out until after Super Tuesday. Tom Steyer, he poured millions of dollars into this state, and it seems as if he's going to finish in 3rd place. So I don't know where he thinks he's going to be able to win, or if he's even competitive at all on Super Tuesday. So if anyone's going to drop out, maybe Tom Steyer, but we'll see. Elizabeth Warren, it seems as if even her own team don't necessarily believe that she's going to win any state on Super Tuesday, which is kind of bad. So I don't expect anyone to drop out today. If anyone, maybe Tom Steyer, but likely not. I mean, Super Tuesday is so close that you don't really have that much of an incentive to drop out. If Joe Biden were to lose South Carolina, at that point, I mean, you drop out, because this really was a must-win. Like, he was hanging on for dear life. If he didn't get this win, it was arguably over for him. In fact, you can't really even say arguably. It was almost definitely over for him. So he needed this, and now he's going to try to make the case that everyone else should drop out and unite behind him because he's the moderate to take on Bernie Sanders. But I don't know that this win is going to be enough to change the dynamics of the race in any real substantial way. But, we'll see. Overall, I don't want Bernie supporters to get too down. This is one state. We won 3 states in a row. So at some point, we knew we were going to lose at least one contest. I wanted to sweep all 50 states and territories, but, that's not realistic. But on Super Tuesday, I feel very confident going in. We just have to make sure that we don't get arrogant, don't get complacent. We have to always make sure that we do enough to get Bernie Sanders not just over the victory line, but as Kyle Kalinske says, to make him overwin. And we have to pretend as if we are behind, no matter what the polls say. There's a new poll that came out today. I can't recall who it was from, but it showed that Bernie Sanders in California was at 34%. No other candidate crosses that 15% viability threshold, which is huge. There's a lot of delegates at stake in California. So that alone, when we're looking at a contested convention, is going to be such an important state that can be make or break ultimately, in terms of whether or not they're going to be able to steal it. Regardless, I don't want to dwell on this too long. I don't want this to get you down. This is one state. We won 3. We lost this one. But Super Tuesday's right around the corner, and the media is going to try to spin it. They're already trying to spin it. They're having, breaking news that Joe Biden has received the coveted Terry McAuliffe endorsement, because that's certainly going to make a difference. But look, they're just going to be insufferable for a couple of days, and then we'll go back to them presumably whining after Super Tuesday, so don't get down. We'll let Joe Biden have this. He's never won a primary before, so I hope that he enjoys it, because on Super Tuesday, we're coming.
Hey everybody, in case you haven't noticed, we are being attacked a lot by the establishment, by Trump, by the Republicans, by corporate America, by the Democratic establishment. And that is because they are getting very nervous that we can win.
LOL.
LOL. LOL. LOL. LOL.
this whole thing and defeat Donald Trump. Now, we are well situated to win in Nevada. We're going to do well in South Carolina. I think we're going to win in California. But then we got Super Tuesday coming up. And we got a whole lot of big states on that all-important day. And I'm talking about California. I'm talking about Texas. I'm talking about Colorado. I'm talking about Minnesota and a bunch of other states. It is absolutely imperative that we win those states. If we do, I think our path to victory is pretty well determined. So any help you could give us to make sure that we are prepared for Super Tuesday would be so much appreciated. Thank you all very much. Together, we are going to make that political revolution. Take care.
useful idiots.
Welcome to Useful.
I'm fulfilling a lifelong dream, although they should be cardboard. So
I'm Katie Halper.
Bad, dude. Just cut your hair off. You also look bad. You also would look better with them. Fuck, what's your problem? What's the matter with you? Hickenberg's too looks good. Even though he lost a lot of hair. He lost it in a good way. That's pretty fucking cool. Maybe I do want to listen to that. Yeah, maybe.
What if you invested $5 a day, every day, and you invested the spare change from everything?
And this is Matt Taibbi.
Matt Taibbi.
I speak for you this episode.
Yeah, disgusting week. I've reached the stage of my life and career where I'm just totally disgusted with humanity to the point where it's just difficult for me to even talk about the news this week. It was so horrible last week. People are just disgusting all around.
Yeah,
so anyway,
this is the positive energy that people turn into the show.
I know. It was just so bad last week. We'll get into all of it. But crazy week in politics, Nevada caucus, lots of shenanigans.
Nevada. Not Nevada. I know that because of Chris Matthews. And although I don't take his word on most things / anything related to Sanders, I do believe he knows how to pronounce Nevada.
Okay, Nevada.
Yeah.
Should we just say Nevada a bunch of
Nevada,
times?
yeah. Nevada. New Hampshire.
Nevada. We have a great guest today. We're going to talk to Felix Salmon, who's one of the smartest Wall Street correspondents around. Been covering the finance sector for a long time. Has a lot to say about the state of the financial services industry.
And he's not just saying he's smart because he has that British accent, which automatically gives you a couple
makes him seem even smarter.
But he's actually smart. Speak for yourself. Yeah, but yeah, should we start with the 4 basic food
Let's start
groups?
with
Oh,
the
and
first.
get your merch. You can find that if you go to the YouTube videos. You'll find a link to the merch in the description of the videos.
Yeah, get mugs and put
Don't get
very,
mugged.
very strong, like pure grain alcohol.
Mhm.
Maybe you mix it with a little rainwater.
Yeah.
And then
Acid
drink
rain,
the
acid
entire
rain
thing
water.
at once.
Yeah.
And you'll feel great. You also get bags and
And yeah,
t-shirts.
exactly.
So when you're drinking the pure grain alcohol, you should be wearing a t-shirt.
Yes.
Um,
Definitely make sure. Yeah, you don't want to do that shirtless. That would be uncouth
Right.
when you're getting really drunk off of moonshine.
It can
Get
work out
ugly.
badly. Yeah.
Work out ugly, yeah. So 4 basic food groups.
Yeah.
Let's start out with Democrats.
Democrat
suck.
stuff, which is a lengthy, rich
I mean,
topic
it's
this
like
week.
the best, yeah. So we got Steve McElroy, who is the former chief of staff to the West Virginia Senate and lieutenant governor, also a Buttigieg fan, and he tweeted the following tweets. He writes, as a alleged leader, and sick, right, as a alleged, not an, as a alleged leader, if Bernie Sanders doesn't show any leadership by muzzling Nina Turner, he's going to make it hard for many to support him. So some people may find that problematic because he's comparing a black woman and friend of the show
To a horse?
and former guest, no, to a dog.
Dog, right, I'm sorry, yes.
You're like to
Muzzled
a
horse,
crocodile.
Yes, yeah,
Do
I'm sorry.
horses get muzzled too?
No, they don't.
No, okay, yeah.
No, they don't.
But you guys, that may seem offensive because he's basically demanding that Sanders silence a black woman who he's comparing to a dog. So it's a double whammy. But before you get too upset, here's what happened. As he himself, he deleted that tweet and then went back to the Twitters and wrote, Nina Turner, dear Miss Turner, allow me to begin by apologizing for any comment that was made on my Twitter account regarding you.
Awesome.
Many won't believe it, but I have been hacked and have never made a disparaging remark about you. I don't speak that way.
I love it.
You know who else this happened to?
Joanne
Reed.
Yeah.
It's a terrible thing that happens to
And many other
brainworm
people,
sufferers,
I'm not remembering at the moment, but this is great. This is one of my
You're not
favorite
remembering,
things.
just like he doesn't remember ever having tweeted this. And he tweeted it like 2 days ago or something, very recently.
Right.
Anyway, so another toxic Pete, bro.
Dear Ms. Turner, I have multiple personality disorder, and
Yeah.
I've been tweeting as 8 different people
Right.
for the last 4 years.
One of whom was a racist, misogynist, hypocrite.
And I apologize if that person,
Right.
over whom I have no control,
Right.
wrote this tweet. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
So ridiculous. Just take the. I mean, I guess it's in a way it's which is worse. You probably think it's worse to just lie, right? I almost like that he acknowledges that it's an awful thing to have said, but
Yeah,
it's so unbelievable. Like so now he's offending her intelligence.
I a little bit admire the shamelessness of this,
Mhm.
but not quite, because it's actually not even that creative anymore.
Right.
So no,
It's not even.
screw
It's
this
not
guy.
like when Chris Matthews said that the fart noise was the moving mug.
Yeah.
That was creative.
Yeah, anybody who's ever been in that position could admire the ingenuity of
Right,
that
yeah,
excuse.
right.
Yeah.
And by the way, we have a runner-up to that. This is Jason Johnson, Dr. Jason Johnson, who is a frequent MSNBC contributor, also a contributor to Sirius XM, which is where we just saw him, and a politics editor at The Root.
I do find it fascinating that
Joe Biden staking his comeback on a big win there. Polls show him in the lead over Bernie Sanders, but our new ABC News for the White House now. South Carolina, the next big test, less than 24 hours away. Joe Biden staking his comeback on a big win there. Polls show him in the lead over Bernie Sanders, but our new ABC News poll this morning suggests Sanders now has the national edge in electability. 34% say he has the best chance of beating President Trump. Our senior national correspondent Terry Moran is there in Charleston with the latest on this. Good morning, Terry.
Good morning, Cecilia. That's still the biggest issue for Democrats. Who can beat Trump? And each of the candidates makes a claim to the title. But at this point, the way you really prove it is by actually winning with voters. And that's why all eyes right now are on this state and tomorrow's primary.
Let's win here in South Carolina. Let's win the Democratic nomination. Let's defeat Trump.
Overnight, Senator Bernie Sanders rallied South Carolinians in Spartanburg, touting his poll numbers and claiming he is the electable one.
So they're trying to come up with reasons as to why people shouldn't vote for us. And one of the reasons that you see in all the papers is Bernie can't beat Trump. Well, I would suggest to those people who think Bernie can't beat Trump, take a look at the last 50 national polls. Bernie beats Trump.
For the other candidates, South Carolina's Saturday primary is a stop Sanders moment, perhaps their last chance for any of them to blunt his momentum.
This nation isn't looking for a revolution. It's looking for results.
Joe Biden has essentially staked his candidacy on a win in the Palmetto State, picking up barbecue Thursday, and he hopes voters.
When we need somebody, we know what they're doing. That's how we're going to get you, Joe.
On the trail, Biden's hitting Sanders on his gun control votes and on his health care plan.
You know, Senator Sanders' Medicare for All push will be a long, expensive slog.
Senator Elizabeth Warren already looking ahead to Super Tuesday, taking on her fellow progressive at an event in Texas.
Bernie and I agree on a lot of ideas. But here's the thing. We both wanted to rein in Wall Street. I was the one who dug in, came up with a good idea for the agency, bought the banks, bought Wall Street, built the coalition, and helped get it passed.
Thank you, everyone.
And Michael Bloomberg's piling on, too, releasing a letter from his doctor with results from a cardiac stress test and calling on Sanders to do the same. The former New York City mayor's campaign saying in a statement that similar transparency from his rival could put to rest any concerns about Senator Sanders' secrecy about his recent heart attack. So far, there's no response from the Sanders campaign on that Bloomberg stress test challenge, though the Sanders campaign has released some of the candidates' medical information in the past. But the fact that Mike Bloomberg is willing to go there shows where this race is right now. Stopping Sanders is really all that matters for all these candidates right now.
And that's where it is heading to. Terry, thanks very much. South Carolina tomorrow. Then comes Super Tuesday. 15 contests all across the country. I'll be anchoring our special coverage all night long with our political team starting at 8 Eastern.
Does your obstructive sleep apnea have you seeing Z's all day long? Can't seem to shake them even with endless cups of coffee or energy drinks? You may have excessive daytime sleepiness due to obstructive sleep apnea. Many Americans are coping with it just like you. If you have excessive daytime sleepiness due to obstructive sleep apnea and are ready to can the cans, dump the cups, shake the Z's, and find a real solution to be more awake during the day, go to shakethez's.com.
Are you from North Charleston?
No, I'm from James Island.
Okay. What are you doing out in North Charleston today?
Going to the Army-Navy store after I finish eating.
Okay. And were you in the Army or Navy?
No, but my boyfriend was. He's a U.S. Marine.
Okay. Is he in South Carolina at the moment?
No, Camp Lejeune.
Okay. And we're here talking to South Carolinians about the 2020 election.
Yeah, I saw the MAGA hat.
Are you supporting anybody in particular?
No, I just want, I don't care if it's a dog catcher in the Democratic Party. I just want somebody who can beat Trump.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But all of the candidates that are out there, you got some options. Is there one that you prefer? Buttigieg?
Yeah. He's young, he's smart, he thinks before he speaks, which is very different from our current president.
And you mentioned that you have a boyfriend, so I take it to mean that you're gay. Obviously, he's openly gay. What do you think about that? What does it mean to you that he's running as the first major openly gay candidate for president?
I think he's just a human being that's running for president that happens to be gay. It really has nothing to do with his being a candidate for president, as far as I'm concerned.
Right, but I guess, is there anything meaningful beyond, maybe it doesn't change whether or not he's prepared to do the job, right? He's prepared to do the job as much as any other person, regardless of their sexuality. But does it mean something to you? Like, would it mean something to you personally if an openly gay man were to, achieve the highest office in the land?
Sure, it's just like when Obama won, he could break a barrier.
Yeah. What is it like being gay in South Carolina?
Well, growing up, it was not a good experience. I'll just say that.
Tell me more.
Well, I've been diagnosed with PTSD, trauma from childhood. Religion, growing up in the Bible Belt, it was not accepted. Still is totally accepted, but it's better.
Mm-hmm. Has that shaped your political views growing up? That experience?
I don't know. I'm definitely more liberally oriented, but I don't know how much that had to do with it. I I have compassion for people, so I think that's why I'm liberal.
So you mentioned Pete Buttigieg. Is there anybody else you have your eye on? Are you voting on Saturday?
No, I'm going to be in Guatemala Saturday.
Oh, I think you can vote absentee.
Yeah.
No,
I've never voted in a primary, actually. I thought you had to be a member of a party, but I just found out on the news yesterday that even Republicans can vote for the worst candidate.
And so you're not registered with a party?
No.
Okay. Why is that?
I consider myself independent. I've voted Republican before.
What is it about Trump that you said you would vote for a dog catcher in the Democratic Party? What is it about Trump that makes you kind of that set against him, given that you're an independent?
Do you have a couple of hours?
I mean, I got a microphone, we got a camera, I got ears.
I think he's a con man. I think when he opens his mouth, it's always a lie. I don't trust him. I don't think he has the USA first. I think it's always Trump first and his family.
And do you think that a Democrat has a chance in South Carolina?
Has a chance, yeah, but it's an uphill battle, I think, yeah. It's still very conservative here.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate you taking the time.
Thanks.
Take care. Nice meeting you.
You too.
Mitchell, were you planning on mowing the lawn today?
No.
We are farmers.
Racist liberal whites seem to love them some Bernie Sanders consistently and always have a problem with any person of color who doesn't want to follow with the orthodoxy of their Lord and Savior Bernie Sanders. The man cares nothing for intersectionality. And I don't care how many people from the island of misfit black girls that you throw out to defend you on a regular basis, it doesn't mean that you can't be any serious.
That is him trying to critique Bernie Sanders for not being intersectional and for not being good on race. And the way he makes that point is by calling people like Brianna Joy Gray residents of the islands of misfit black girls.
My favorite moment from this interview is actually a different one where he rails against Sanders for using the word oligarch, and then at the end of the interview, one of the other people in the show is like, well, he is kind of, for using the word oligarch with regard to Bloomberg, and at the end of the interview, the other person is like, well, he is kind of an oligarch, and he's like, that's not the point.
You don't go around calling people oligarchs in America. First off, most people don't even know what the hell it means.
But he is kind of an oligarch.
But that's not the issue.
I just, this whole thing where people try to claim wherever they rest on the hierarchy of intersectionality opinions, and then it's just ridiculous. It's gotten absurd.
It's kind of beautiful, though, because it's such a self-own.
Yeah, that was probably not a moment that he's going to revisit with enormous pride. Republicans suck. Trump commuted the sentence of Rod Blagojevich. Blago. And if we could see the clip of Trump talking about why he commutes Blago's sentence.
We have commuted the sentence of Rod Blagojevich. He served 8 years in jail, long time, and I watched his wife on television. I don't know him very well. I met him a couple of times. He was on for a short while on The Apprentice years ago. Seemed like a very nice person. Don't know him, but he served 8 years in jail. There's a long time to go. Many people disagree with the sentence. He's a Democrat. He's not a Republican. There was a prosecution by the same people, Comey, Fitzpatrick, the same group, very far from his children. They're growing older. They're going to high school now, and they rarely get to see their father outside of an orange uniform.
Okay, all right, that's about as much as I can take of that. Okay, everybody who has kids is going to feel bad for, that the kids don't get to see their parents except for in an orange jumpsuit. But let's remind people of Rod Blagojevich. This is Blagojevich talking about the fact that he had the power to decide who was going to occupy the Senate seat vacated by Barack Obama. The Senate seat is a fucking valuable thing. You don't just give it away for nothing. I've got this thing, and it's fucking golden, and I'm just not giving up fucking nothing. So, this is a man who sold a Senate seat, okay? Or at least that was his intention anyway. I have a feeling that he can handle a felony sentence in prison, and again, we'll talk about this with Felix too, but the symbolism of letting this jackass out of jail at the same time you're pardoning Mike Milken, who's one of the biggest offenders in the history of Wall Street. I think it tells everybody that corruption is on. both in the private sector and in the public sector. So totally
I don't
gross.
know. I kind of like it.
You like it?
Yeah, it's bipartisan. It's post-partisan. I appreciate that.
Okay.
I like when Trump gets soft on. I like when Trump goes into like criminal justice reform mode. And I gotta say, I feel like it's a good day for all men who stop dyeing their hair and just embrace the gray. Embrace the gray.
So you're in favor of the Blagojevich look?
Well, yeah. I mean, no, not really. I just feel like there's an vulnerability and honesty that he's communicating by no longer. Although maybe he couldn't dye his hair in jail.
Perhaps.
Anyway, I don't know. It's just I love that Trump clip, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Just to be
Very
clear,
long time. 8
I'm
years.
in favor of much lower prison sentences all the way around. But if people are going to be doing
it's the
10
hypocrisy
years,
thing.
yeah,
It goes back to the
exactly.
hypocrisy
So if we're going to start letting people out of jail because a lot of people have to go visit their mommies and daddies in jail every weekend, and they get tired looking at it year after year. Not just the former governor of Illinois.
Well, also, on a similar note, maybe you don't want to call for the reinstatement of the death penalty for the Central Park Five, or maybe you don't want to say that it's bad that they got paid a settlement, which they got because they had their confessions coerced.
Right. Yeah. What do we got for? Isn't that weird?
Isn't that weird? We have a heartwarming story about an interspecies reunion. So this happened in
California.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
A wild bear. Well, this is sad. The wild bear has been sedated and captured after it was seen roaming in a residential area in Monrovia, California. It was a 28.3 stone. What is that? 180 kilograms? How many pounds is that? Anyone know?
200 and...
a plus size.
Dan, what do we got?
It was a plus size.
Kilogram Dan. 300.
Oh my God. Okay. This is not just isn't that weird. Isn't that good in a way, or maybe it's not terrible.
2.2 kilograms, right?
So a 390-pound elderly female walked through the residential areas close to Angeles National Forest. A mild California winter could be a possible reason for the sighting, as warmer weather causes bears to leave their dens in search of food. Can we play the videotape? So here she is. You just see her like chilling and waddling.
The bear eats the dogs.
Stop it! It's a wild black bear, by the way. So, and you see her just like
jump over that
she's
fence.
So cute, and these dogs are excited. So you see her walking around. She's like walking into the entrance, and then she's walking around the residential area, and she's really cute. Isn't she cute?
From this distance, she's cute. Yeah.
Well,
absolutely.
I just think it's a great. I'm glad that we're seeing a full-figured, elderly female bear because, as we know, I don't like the ending, which is that they sedated and captured her.
Yeah.
But I think it's good to see this kind of images, these types of images, because fuller-figured, older women are very allowed, given camera time.
Right.
But she just owns it. She's just walking around, and she won't be invisibilized.
Excellent cross-species content. Yeah. I'm all for it. All right. Isn't that terrible? Did you watch the NBA All-Star game? No, you didn't, right?
Not this weekend.
Let's listen to Shaka Khan's national anthem.
Oh, she sang there?
He just can't take it anymore.
Yeah, he's like,
he has to look away.
Yeah.
She looks good though. She looks young.
Let's go to some other famous national anthem performances. This one obviously is a classic. Roseanne Barr.
1990. She's not a singer. She's a comedian. So no one expects. I mean, it's a joke, right?
Yes, this is a joke, so I think we're okay with this one.
Yeah.
That's not the best one though.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay.
Carl Lewis. Do you know who Carl Lewis was?
An athlete?
Yes, he was an athlete. He was at one time the world's fastest man. And it's an old ESPN broadcast, and it's actually worth watching. At least their reaction to this.
Harry said in one of his movies that a man's got to know his limitations.
Carl Lewis apparently didn't see the movie. If his rendition of the Star-Spangled Banner prior to the Nets-Bulls game last night is any indication, as a public service, we present now only excerpts. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. All right, are we all ready? Here we go. Oh, say, can you see? And the rockets, red flag. I'll make up for it now.
What did you say?
Oh, the the free.
Oh, I feel so bad for him.
So yeah, to be fair, a lot of people have made, especially in sports radio, have continually made fun of the Carl Lewis national anthem. But I don't know, the Shaka Khan was pretty intense.
Yeah.
Isn't that terrible? Well, that's the question. Isn't that terrible? Is it
Or
terrible?
which one is the most terrible is the question, right?
My favorite is that Carl Lewis, where
Yeah.
he just
I
loses
feel
his
so
right.
bad for him.
I'm gonna make up for it now.
Oh, so sweet. What I like is that he does make up for it. He goes off key, he lowers it, but he doesn't. His voice doesn't crack the way it did before. So in a way, he's not. He's a truthful, honest man.
Well, he went back down, but then he lost the he emphasized it the wrong.
Oh, the wrong syllable.
Yeah.
I just thought he just went lower. Anyway, yeah. Nevada, yeah.
All right. So what do we have to talk about this week?
So first, we're gonna do a quick call with Patrick Rice.
Right. My editor and former Washington Post editor.
The biggest day of the race so far. 14 states and over 1,300 delegates in play. You'll be with the campaigns at the Big Four, breaking down the results of Super Tuesday. All-day coverage Tuesday on MSNBC.
Very excited to be speaking to Patrick Rice, who is Matt's editor, and I wanted to talk to him because I have a lot of complaints about Matt's writing. I'd like to take them up with him.
Yeah. But I wanted to be there. I wanted to chaperone the
Yeah,
conversation.
exactly. Midwife it.
Yeah.
But no, we wanted to talk to you about some recent Washington Post op-eds, and we wanted to pick your brain as someone who worked in the Washington Post newsroom as an editor.
Yeah, I used to edit their economic coverage. One of the better features of the Post is that people like Ruth Marcus and Fred Hyatt are sort of walled off on a different floor. So I can't say I've ever interacted with the opinion page, but I have gotten to read it and roll my eyes many, many times.
Yes. What about Jay Rubin?
Yeah, I think maybe the funniest tweet I saw after the Bloomberg debate was someone just asking that everyone check on Jen Rubin today to make sure she got out of bed.
Yeah.
a welfare check.
Yeah.
Reason I wanted to talk to you, obviously, two amazing editorials this week. One by Ruth Marcus and another by Fred Hyatt, who I knew back from his Russia days. He was the Washington Post correspondent in Russia, and kind of had an interesting reputation over there. Came back, he became the Washington Post editorial page editor. What was your take on these editorials?
So I found the climate change one particularly revealing. It's such a fascinating insight into the way that people of a certain set evaluate policy in the world around them. Essentially, Donald Trump is outside of the mainstream. Bernie Sanders is out of the mainstream. Ergo, they're the same.
Right. Two sides of the same coin.
It's like a really useful stance to take if you want to be able to sort of launder your opinions as straight news and be accepted into this sort of cult of the sensible and savvy. But it's actually an extremely rigid ideology that masquerades as a non-ideology.
Right.
Because everything in it is evaluated on where it falls within the spectrum with zero regard for the on-the-ground effects of it. Like, if you look at the Sanders climate plan, it would be a deep investment in renewable energy. It would require, like, a large-scale reshaping of the economy in an effort to stop us from cooking the planet in its own juices. And if we fall short, you know, we turn the heat down some. You know, climate change is somewhat mitigated. And possibly we pay a few cents more for gas, things like that. If you look at the results of Trump's action, is that we pass our grandkids a hell world. And yet, because both those things are outside of the main street, they sort of belong in the same pot.
It's amazing. I mean, it's It's evaluating it entirely based on criteria that don't seem to have a whole lot to do with the actual particulars of the policies.
It's also like you could compare one's extremely bad and one's extremely good. Like that does not make them equally bad or good. You could say they're equidistant, like you were saying, from the mainstream, but one is actually a positive and one's a negative.
Yeah, it's also telling about which consequences you stand to suffer.
Yeah. Right.
You can treat something like this as sort of like, well, they both disturb the status quo, and for me and everyone I know and swap text message with and drink cocktails with, the status quo seems pretty sweet. The status quo seems less sweet if you live on the coast of Bangladesh, or don't like hurricanes raining on you, or all sorts of different things that real people who lack the resources to adapt to these things face in 30, 40, 50 years and right now.
But it's also great because it's one of the issues that the quote-unquote adults in the room claim to not be insane on, like climate change, right? This is something that people who claim to be at all enlightened and believe in science get. So it is quite a reveal that they would make this argument around this issue, as opposed to, say, like, even with Medicare or even with taxes, that has less of a morally, like, alarming flair to it, I think.
Right, the idea that it's both crazy to deny climate change existence and to take strong action on it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's frustrating.
What about the Ruth Marcus piece? This was one comparing comparing Sanders and Bloomberg. They're both as wrong as they are self-serving. This was also an amazing piece. What was your take on that?
Yeah. Can you summarize it too for listeners?
Yeah. Sure. So the argument here is that Mike Bloomberg believes that we should keep the rules of his non-disclosure agreements, and he says that and as part of helping his campaign, because clearly when I'm not sure if I'm allowed to quote some of the things that he said, but when you're telling your female staff to line up and give a newly engaged guy blowjobs, that doesn't look great if you want to be the Democratic nominee.
Right, especially when you're running against Trump, as Meghan McCain pointed out.
Right. When you've lost Meghan McCain.
Yeah. Seriously.
I do admire all the different people he's been able to bring together to dunk on him.
Yeah.
Except
for
Washington
Washington
Post. Statement of unity.
Right.
So in that, he wants to follow the rules because it helps his campaign. Sanders, on the other hand, and a very similar hand apparently, believes that by getting the highest number of votes, he should get to be the nominee for the Democratic Party, and that they shouldn't use these sort of special set of convention rules that could, in theory, have a brokered convention and have someone else get that nomination.
Right.
Those are two exactly similar things.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've looked at it for days. I just can't find any differences.
Me neither. Ugly, lesbian, what is it? Horse-faced oh no, that he said out in the open about the royal family, about horse-faced lesbian. But yeah, whatever he said about blowjobs, it's interesting because he said things that we already know about blowjobs, but apparently he said worse things that are covered by NDA, the unknown blowjob commentary, commentariat. But that's just so ridiculous. So the idea is that both of them want to follow. Wait, what is it? They both want to.
I can't actually follow it.
Yeah.
They both want to win the nomination. Is effectively what it boils down to.
Right.
They both want the rules observed or not observed in a way that helps their campaign.
Right.
So effectively, that would make Bloomberg and Sanders and anyone who's ever run for office, any human being who pursues his or her desires, and literally any living organism that tries to meet its own needs, as all cool.
But yeah, again, these arguments are so devoid of content. They're so aesthetic. Literally, one of them wants to break the rules so that his sexual harassment of women is covered. The other one wants to break the rules because he believes in, like, popular will. And yeah, he is the
No, he wants to follow the rules.
It's telling
that we can't keep track of it.
We're all spraining our brains on the mental gymnastics.
Right.
Yeah.
Bloomberg wants to keep the NDA rules because it helps him be a candidate.
Okay.
Sanders does not want them. He wants to break these convoluted convention rules. You could argue if that really even counts as breaking them.
Sure, yeah.
So much as,
Right, I have it backwards. I'm sorry.
Wait, so they don't even. So one is pro-breaking and one is anti-breaking.
Yes.
So it's even. So
But
it's just that they both have self-interest.
Yes.
Right, and Sanders' self-interest happens to be in line with democracy.
Okay, I have a great point here. Patrick, you're my editor, right? Okay. If I write something and I submit something to you and it's totally full of shit and incoherent, what happens?
You recommend it to the Washington Post.
No.
I would send you an email. I mean, if you would have filed that,
which has happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'd be like, let's talk this one through a little bit.
Right. But you probably didn't lose all of your respect for Matt Taibbi the way you would have if you were Marcus's
look, I'm trying to put it, this is actually a thing that happens in this business, you know, and it's supposed to happen.
Right, and then you're supposed to have editors.
Even pretty decent bid columnists
every now and then.
Not infrequently write really stupid things, and that's what we have editors for.
Right.
Yeah, it's interesting that something like this can fly through. It just shows like the set of eyes on it. If there were an editor in the room who had ever even considered voting for Bernie Sanders,
right,
you might see a little pushback on this idea that climate denialism and a Green New Deal are actually the same thing.
Right.
Similarly, I mean, I wish I had some sort of deeper way to explain how the Ruth Marcus, they're both the same because they're both self-interested, one went through.
Yeah.
But maybe it's just like a late night the night before. I really have no...
Well, right. I mean, again, you don't have to agree with the point of view, but part of your job as an editor is to protect the writer from his or herself, right? I mean, isn't that part of the job?
No, that column would have been best edited by a shredder.
Yeah.
Try again.
I mean, everyone has a bad day. I've written clunkers myself, and people have just sort of kindly told them to send them to the glue factory, and that's fine.
Yeah, and that's a skill you develop in this business is letting down fragile egos easily, right?
Yeah.
So can I just read really quickly so people know how ridiculous? Like, it sounds like we're exaggerating how bad this Marcus piece is, but I just want people to know we're not. Literally, it says, each candidate, surprise, adopted the position most beneficial to himself. Bloomberg argued that his hands were tied because the parties to sexual harassment and discrimination lawsuits against his company had agreed to keep the settlement secret. Case closed, literally. Sanders asserted that the Democratic Party's rules should be ignored and the nomination awarded to the candidate with the most delegates, period. Both candidates, the one who wants to live by the rules and the one who wants to junk them, are wrong. That's like insane. I don't even understand.
Shit, man.
This is a stone moment, yeah. She goes, which brings us to Sanders' opposite yet similarly self-interested assertion. The rules shouldn't be allowed to interfere with my winning. She needs to fall down on one side. Either they both break the rules or they're both trying to follow the rules. Like, she is so... No, it's irrational. She's like, both of them want to win. One wants to follow the rules. One wants to break the rules. Ergo, they're the same.
Yeah.
At least pretend that there's some consistency there.
Ergo, I'm 650 words through my column, and I have 150 to go.
And like 1,000 drinks.
Yeah.
The kicker does have the strong, like, written in crayon energy.
Yeah, it does.
Among the many things I find frustrated about this is there are real reporters at the Post doing real work.
Right.
I mean, if you look at the series that they did about, the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, the frightening slip, that's real journalism that serves the public, that gets things out in the open, that helps people understand, the democracy that we're living in or lack thereof, and take meaningful action on it. And when you bury journalism of that caliber with just layers of nonsensical bullshit, it lets down the institution as a whole.
Well, that's what I wanted to ask you. I mean, I don't know how much you can speak to this, but is there dissension within the paper? Because I would feel if I worked on the staff of that paper and I was an investigative reporter, or if I was often at a bureau in another country, or I would feel so betrayed by like the lead foot of the opinion page right now, because it's just overshadowing everything else that the institution does.
I mean, I can only speak to my personal experience, but what I found most useful was just to focus on the work. And, there's a real subset of excellent journalists at the Post. And if you just read those day in, day out, it's a much kinder world to live in.
Right.
What do you think about when everyone made fun of Bernie Sanders for suggesting that maybe Jeff Bezos doesn't like him and that maybe that influences the coverage of the Post or the reporting of the Post? Because that's the scary thing, is that it's one thing when you have like a Ruth Marcus or a Jennifer Rubin. It's especially great when it's Jennifer Rubin because this is a woman who spent her entire career up until now hating on Obama hating on abortion, saying Islamophobic things. So I really welcome her into the anti-Sanders resistance. But like, then you have articles. What was it? Like the Adam Johnson pointed this out. There were like however crazy number of
16
in like 8 hours or 16 and 14 hours. Like there are also reported, quote unquote, reported pieces that are ridiculous. But what do you think? We actually showed this ridiculous CNN segment where Poppy Harlow, who struggled to read the teleprompter, and had two guests on, one of whom literally said, when you have Sanders going after the standard that is the Washington Post, it's such a conspiracy theory that Marty Barron himself calls it a conspiracy theory. That was, I couldn't believe someone said that out loud. Literally, it's like, wow, this was so...
I have to recuse myself because I've ripped Marty Barron so much in the past.
Okay, but I think this is just a logic thing. Kind of like Ruth Marcus should get that her argument should be that they both want to tear up the rules. Like, I could write a much better piece of shit op-ed than she did. And Ruth, if you want to use me, I'll do it. But that to me was so hilarious. We both laughed at that. When she was saying, like, it is so outlandish, this theory that the Washington Post maybe has an anti-Bernie bent, it is so outlandish that the editor-in-chief thought it was outlandish. That's how outlandish it is.
It's almost as if you wrote a whole piece about how Bernie Sanders' climate policy is unreasonable, and the main source you cited in it was the head of a massive oil and gas company.
Yes, almost, yeah.
That is a touch of the Fred Hyatt column that we sort of just glossed over a little bit, but it's not to be forgotten.
Well, Patrick, thanks so much for I know you're busy. You got to go back to
training your bulldog,
chopping up somebody else's coffee besides mine today. Yeah. So really appreciate you taking it.
Gently caressing the beautiful prose of our stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Yeah, that was the right version. Really appreciate it.
Nice talking to you.
Great fight this weekend.
So great.
Yeah, you watched the whole thing.
Did
you think it was going to go that long?
I didn't know. No. I wish I'd planned better. I didn't plan my day out, my night or day.
So who did you have your money on?
Carl Lewis.
So obviously we were talking about the World Heavyweight Championship between Tyson Fury
and Deontay Wilder.
Mike Tyson, yeah, that was a while ago.
I know, but I thought it was a Tyson on Tyson. What I meant is his Tyson Fury versus the spirit of Mike Tyson, which runs through him. It was basically like, did Tyson Fury beat Mike Tyson, after whom he's named? Did he do better than his namesake?
Well, he did something equally as gross as
Bit
Mike
off
Tyson.
Someone else's ear.
Well, he licked the blood off his opponent's neck in this.
That's what I meant.
That's what you were talking about.
Who won the Battle of Gross?
Right.
Ear biter? Was it ear or just ear?
Yes.
Ear biter or blood licker? Really? He bit the whole thing off?
Not the whole thing.
Oh my God. Who was it? Who did he do that to?
Evander Holyfield. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, Evander Holyfield. Yeah.
That was a moment of actual genuine
knowledge.
Sports knowledge.
Yeah. I thought it was him, but yeah, I know. That reminds me of when the soccer player, Suarez, I think, bit someone during a World Cup game.
Really? I did
not
hear of that.
And it was the third. Here's what's scary. It's already awful, right? Then you discover he'd bitten people 2 other times. This was his third bite.
Wow.
Like, that's not cool. Yeah. To be fair, what he should have said, he has very big teeth. His defense should have been that, like, I just had my mouth open.
Right.
And ran into someone. And it's like an involuntary bite.
Like
exactly.
Yeah.
He kind of has those type of teeth anyway.
Interesting.
So I just taught you something you didn't know about.
That is interesting. Yeah. This segment's kind of working in
reverse
here.
Yeah, exactly. So let's go back to that game. So what happened was that's fine. No, it's a game. It's a game of who.
It's actually the sweet science.
The sweet science, like that Sade song.
Yes, or like boxing.
Or like boxing, yeah. So what we had the Evander Holyfield in this match was, of course,
Deontay Wilder, who is nothing like
Deontay Wilder was the hold on, what's the Tyson guy's name?
Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury, right, and Deontay Wilder.
Yes.
There's that. First of all, you knew going into it was going to be very chaotic because it's Wild Fury.
Right, yes.
It was a Wilder Fury than we'd expected. So what happened was you had Wilder falling down, right?
Yes.
He was punched out.
Yes, more than once, actually.
More than once, a lot of times, but we're talking...
I think 1 or 2 of them were slips, but yeah.
1 or 2 were slips, not clear. It's called a self-own when you do that, when you slip.
Right.
So then at one point, though, he does get knocked down, and because there was a friction between him and the ground, he cuts himself and bleeds.
No, the bleeding happened when he got punched in the face.
Exactly.
Yeah,
He got punched in the face repeatedly by the Fury.
Right.
And as if that wasn't bad enough, the Fury then licked his
neck.
But it was like a bear tending. It was a natural thing. It was like a healing thing.
No, it was disgusting and like aggressive. Did you hear Wilder's excuse for why he lost?
Because he lost his blood.
Can we see the picture of Deontay's costume? So Deontay Wilder came into the ring with this insane costume.
Looks like Godzilla with a crown.
Yes. And he said that the costume, which weighed over 20 pounds, caused him to have heavy legs, and that was why he was sluggish in the ring, and that's why he got hit so many times in the face. It's in the realm of saying that my Twitter account was hacked.
Right. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, what's heavy legs?
Yeah, he wasn't moving quickly, like you want to be light and limber in the ring, but he might have thought more about the fact that he was a little bit too heavy, actually, for this fight.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
He didn't sweat out?
Well, I mean, he was just bulked
didn't, like, go on the bicycles and sweat it out?
You should have a sweat when you go into the ring. He didn't. He was schwitz?
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Russian baths.
What do you think about the strategy in this fight? Did you like Tyson Fury's strategy?
I think the strategy started off bad because he wore the heavy leg outfit.
No, that was Wilder.
I know. Wilder wore that. I'm saying Wilder started bad. I don't not believe that it gave him heavy leg syndrome. I think that it's his fault though. So I just think that he needs to take responsibility for his costume, his wardrobe malfunction. But I don't think that gives the other guy an out for licking his blood. Do we have footage of that?
It's like if he lands a good punch, Deontay will go down.
Yeah.
Definitely doesn't
What was he just doing with his tongue right there? He said, I want to taste blood. Fury did it.
He should never be allowed to play again.
That's like not remotely the most disgusting thing that's ever happened in a boxing ring. I mean,
how is a guy with such a big gut so portable?
He's actually quite a good athlete for his 271-pound.
Where's he from?
England.
I don't like it. Not
you don't
one
like
bit.
it? You're not down with this whole thing?
No.
It was a great fight.
And where's the other guy from?
He's American. I'm not sure where he's from. He's from Alabama. He's a big puncher. He's a very undisciplined puncher, though. Very open.
Well, that's the thing. He was too open.
Yeah.
He was too open and undisciplined. He was undisciplined about his outfit. That's so gross.
Yeah.
I do like the movie Creed, and I like Cinderella Man, which I saw on a plane. I get very scared by boxing movies. It's like an involuntary thing. And I was sitting next to someone on the plane I didn't know, and I kept like looking away from the screen and grabbing this guy who I didn't know, like grabbing his arm. But I did like Cinderella Man, and I liked Left Paw. Southpaw. Right. But that's left-handed, right?
Yes.
See?
Right? Yes. So there you go.
Right? Left.
Yeah. Left.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why is that south? That is so messed up because of the rightocracy, the leftophobia. Like sinister means left-handed.
Does it?
Yeah, sinister, sinistra in Italian, yeah. Gauche.
Gauche is left.
Is French and left, yeah. Why
I'm not
does
even
the
sure
southpaw have to be?
Etymology of southpaw.
Because like this is considered closer to God, the right. This is considered closer to the devil. That's why it's southpaw. That's why I called it left paw. But that was good with Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yes.
There's always a lot. Oh, and then $1 Million Baby was so good.
All right. Should we talk about?
Oh, your piece.
Well, let's just make it about what happened last week.
Okay, what happened last week? Tell us.
What happened last week was, and I wrote about this in Rolling Stone, but I was just absolutely flabbergasted by the complete shamelessness with which the story came out about basically this leak by people, quote unquote, people familiar with the matter, this ubiquitous character that's appeared throughout the last 4 years of Russiagate stories. They've used this kind of phrasing for sourcing for a huge percentage of these stories. In this case, people familiar with the matter went to the Washington Post coincidentally a day before the Nevada caucus. Nevada, and said that that Sanders had been briefed by officials that Russia was attempting to help him in the 2020 election. And, of course, it subsequently comes out that there are other accounts of this, that it's not entirely clear how they came about the conclusion that Russia wants to help Sanders. So, well, it's a classic Russiagate story. But part of it is true. The briefing happened.
Right.
But the other part of it is, to me, clearly very questionable. And they dumped this out there in the clear hope that it was going to derail Sanders going into the Nevada caucus.
Right. Which is non-handily.
Yeah, and so what happens? Voters, they were like, oh yeah, that's nice, fuck you, basically, right? They voted it. I mean, he could not possibly have won in more decisive fashion. They still think this story is going to stick, and all that they've done is further reveal the total. This story really upsets me for some reason that I can't even grasp. But
do you have strong feelings about Russiagate, Matt?
I do. I have very strong. It's so insulting and so transparent at this point that I think it's finally running its course.
Which is more insulting and transparent, that or I was hacked? Actually, they go hand in hand because when Jordan Reed claimed she was hacked, wasn't it by the
Russians? Exactly. Like again, and this story started, and it's important to kind of go really quickly encapsulate what this story was all about. Originally there were two really prongs to this. One was Russians hacked the DNC, and they made the Facebook memes, and the other one was Trump was conspiring with the Russians, and that second part was the most important part of the story for 3 years.
Because that was the collusion part.
The collusion part of it. But in the course of the story, they branched out into this whole other universe of propaganda where they started describing everything that was like basically not a conventional Democrat as a Russian asset.
Right.
From the Gilets Jaunes, to Brexiters, Tulsi Gabbard, to the protesters in South America and like multiple different South American countries, African militias,
Jeremy Corbyn finding out about the attempt to privatize the health services.
Exactly. All over the world, this stuff, and then throughout Black Lives Matter, right-wing movements, left-wing movements, right-wing websites, left-wing websites.
What was that masturbation meme that was like attributed to?
Oh, there was a hotline where they were claiming Russians were basically getting information about people by posting a masturbation hotline.
Right.
And so that they got people freaked out about that. But at this point, it's so transparent that they're just using this as a meme to kind of to defame any kind of dissident movement. And the other part of the story that was so clear is they're not telling us how they came about the conclusion that Russia's going to help Sanders or wants to help Sanders. And there were quotes that came out later that this is just their interpretation of the intelligence, which could mean anything. You know?
Of course, yeah.
And so this whole is just really frustrating, and it was very satisfying to watch the way this blew up because I think the tide is kind of finally turning with this thing.
The red tide. The pink tide, that's what they call it in Latin America, right?
Yeah. And the arguments are coming up with it. They're like, Putin wants this because they want the United States to spend less on the military, and they think that if Sanders gets the election, we're already spending America's military and defense spending is already nearly equal to Russia's GDP.
Right.
The idea that the Russians have been cutting defense spending for years. They're nowhere even remotely in the ballpark of where America is on any of this stuff.
No, but to be fair, I mean, obviously I think this is bullshit. But to be fair, isn't the argument they don't want the U.S. to be military?
As a fighter pilot and a Marine, I was always focused on the mission. And
I got into this race for really, really good reasons. I got into this race because I thought that people weren't adequately addressing racial injustice in this country. And it's true. And I thought that we were at risk as a country in terms of climate, and that expressed itself in terms of environmental injustice, and we've certainly seen that, and that's true. And that we live in a country that's deeply unjust economically, where rich people have been profiting at the expense of everybody else. And that's really true. And my family and I have been working on those things for decades. And I didn't get into this race and start talking about things to try and get votes. I was in this race to talk about things that I care the most about and that I continue to care the most about. And let me just say this, I think the team that we have, more than half people of color, more than half women, that is the team that I want to ride into battle with. That is the crew. That's the crew I want on my side. So let me say this. I've never worked with a better group of people who've worked harder or in a more dedicated way. The endorsers from South Carolina are some of, I want to say, some of the most outstanding human beings I've ever met. Standing up for what's right. I am so proud to be with them. And the group of people in South Carolina, I'm looking at some of them right now, are a team of people who people use these words, but I am humbled to be working side by side with those guys. I'm humbled to be working side by side by some of the women from South Carolina. And honestly, the people who've endorsed me have stood up in a very red state where I have seen things, honestly, that have broken my heart. Because as much as I've loved the people here and I've said, I'm not leaving. You may want me out of here. I'm not leaving. We're already figuring out ways, in fact, to make sure that we stay in South Carolina. And I have loved the people, and I feel as if their fight is my fight, and I want to make sure that's true going forward. But there's no question today that this campaign, we were disappointed with where we came out. I think we got one or two delegates from congressional districts, which I thank South Carolina for, and the people. But I said if I didn't see a path to winning, that I'd suspend my campaign. And honestly, I can't see a path where I can win the presidency. So am I going to continue to work on every single one of these issues? Yes, of course I am. Because I've never stopped. That's what I'm here for. And let me say, I kept trying to say this during the campaign, I'm a huge grassroots person. I'm a register engaged turnout person, young people, black people, Latinos, people who are overlooked. Let's make sure their voices are heard, their votes are counted. I promise I'm going to do that because I've been doing that. And let me say this, I, of course, will be supporting. I've said from the beginning, every Democrat is a million times better than Trump. Trump is a disaster. And let me say this. I mean, we're in South Carolina. Lindsey Graham's a disaster. He's a disaster for the people here. So, of course, I'll be working on that. And let me say one last thing. When the Lord closes a door, He opens a window. I will find that window and crawl through it with you. I promise you that. I love you very much. This has been a great experience. I have zero regrets. Meeting you and the rest of the American people is the highlight of my life. I love you right back. I love you right back. Thank you so much.
Robinhood is an investing app that lets you buy and sell stocks, ETFs, and cryptocurrencies all.
You read about the virus. What's really happening here is the president fired the pandemic specialists in this country 2 years ago. So there's nobody here to figure out what the hell we should be doing. And he's defunded Centers for Disease Control, CDC, so we don't have the organization we need. This is a very serious thing. As you see, the stock market's falling apart because people are really worried, and they should be.
Hey everybody, just gonna say that I'm not gonna be doing this super long. I don't have equipment to really do this. I'm actually at a friend's house close to Boston because tomorrow
Daniel Denver, Brianna Joy Gray, and I are going to be podcasting for Bernie. And then we're going to go out there and canvass in the great state of Massachusetts, the Bay State, where Bernie Sanders is going to win. I just wanted to jump on here for a few minutes. I'll say real quick, I'm going to post out a bit.ly link to the Super Tuesday show that I'm doing with Nomiki Konst and Alona Minkowski and Nando Vila and a bunch of other awesome people in LA. That will be on my Twitter page. Look out for it. Let me also just say, go to the Patreon page of the Michael Brooks Show, patreon.com/TMBS, and go to tmbs.fm for information on upcoming live shows and get TMBS merch. And come see us live April 3rd in Austin with Anna Gasparian and Abby Martin. And then in June at in Boston. Yeah, I'm in a super old school apartment, old school New England apartment. This is like what the type of places I grew up in. While I do this live stream, which isn't going to be that long, please hit the super chat. It's very, very important. That's how we do all of this. But guys, I'll do more analysis later, but let me just say, this isn't a surprise. It's not a disaster. Is it good? No. Is it what we wanted? Obviously not. But this is not some incredible setback as people want you to feel it is. It absolutely isn't. You need to be reminded of a couple things. One, look, the African American electorate, the black electorate, like any other electorate, is enormously diverse and dynamic. Yes, of course, there are universal issues that affect different groups across the board. Thank you, Britt. Without a doubt. But there's also, as with every other group of people, Jewish, Protestant, Hispanic, there's geographic differences, there's class differences, there's enormous distinctions here. And in 2016, Bernie Sanders started to do very well with the black vote in the industrial Midwest, which is the great Malaika Jabali has explained. We're talking about a very different political tradition there. I mean, look, the South across the board is to the right. And I don't just mean in terms of like social attitudes or whatever. I mean like their labor unions and union militancy, which is incredible in the South in terms of activist tradition. But it's been totally gutted and destroyed. Bernie Sanders is getting powered by grassroots labor unionism across the country. That's not going to be there in South Carolina. I think we can't, and obviously I think Bernie, look, he's obviously I think Bernie,
LMFAO.
worked well with conservatives and moderates in Nevada, but at the end of the day, I think a lot of folks that really will identify themselves to the right of the Democratic Party are most likely not going to be gravitating in the beginning towards his message. There's a huge amount of brand recognition, loyalty, and power with the Obama and Biden administration. I've thought until the first couple of results just really shook me out of it. I always thought this was a Sanders-Biden race. Joe Biden has some political skills. We see that his record is atrocious, that he has fought to cut Social Security, that he's an architect of the prison industrial complex, that he was a point man for invading Iraq, that he can barely function on the stage, that Donald Trump will eat him alive on corruption, on Ukraine, on trade bills, on NAFTA, on China, on a million other issues. But on the other hand, the guy's got some charm to him. He's got some capacity. And I think that we have to be real about what doing Biden is going to be like. And of course, next week, massive amounts of propaganda bullshit from the
I do know what your energy is. I feel it.
You don't.
I feel it.
No, you're misinterpreting.
I don't care.
Okay, look. You sit in this chair. I'll sit over there. I just need to say this thing to you. Just come up here. I'm gonna try to find you something to do.
No, definitely don't want that. I just don't. That has nothing to do with you.
You know what I've got? My client gave me all these frozen lasagna things. Which I have out of my car. Would you like a couple of those?
No.
Huh?
No.
Why?
I don't. Just don't.
All right.
I don't want anything from you right now.
There's ice cream.
No, thank you.
Hey, Christopher, do you have no? Hey, you know what, Christopher?
I don't want you to try to find something for me to eat.
So listen, I have fresh milk and frozen bananas. I can make those for you.
No, thank you.
Well, if it's that distracting, if you're that hungry, why are you listening to me?
Because you're incapable of raising options, which is why I really don't want to do this.
Christopher, don't misjudge me. And come up here because number one, you shouldn't go that long without eating. And so we can find you something, okay? And number two, I need to tell you something, which is important. You want to hear. I need you to come. I need you to talk to me about this because it is a time window